And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
If I notice.
yes, and today we are covering Union Arena, or as some of my fans like to call it, Union Arena, as we are going to go into the newest batch of new decks that are coming out from the JJK collection. Stuff that like everyone's been trying out all this new product. We're going to open up these later in the stream, find out if we get those amazing hits that we always try and stream. Obviously, we're going to have ourselves a 3-box opening because that's got to be what we do with these channels, to show you guys how you can make this extremely affordable. I got to say, Mike, a new member to our community over here, actually tried it with 2 boxes. And with a little bit of help between the team, he built a deck in within an hour. And now has a competitive deck. Something that we may even see on camera here as he's testing out his ability to get into Union Arena and see what decks he wants to build. Really looking forward to that. As promised, guys, and delivered, thank you, Lifeline Games, for coming in clutch, because we end up getting shafted so bad with the distribution in here. We sold out week 1, and he was able to get it just in time for the Black Friday to get a few more boxes left from a few other people. Our new community box is here. This is it, the last one we went through. So this is a completely new shipment of things. We have no idea what the ratio is going to be on this. So like this is, we got I think like 6 boxes. And I think, what's the case go for, like 10? Like 10, 12? Someone out there in the chat can probably correct me, but there's a decent amount of boxes. I think it's 10 or 12 boxes per case that you can get in here. This one's from half of a case. So we don't know. We don't know, is a signature in here? Is a 2-star available yet? Is this a 2-hit box? Is this a 1-hit box? We don't know. It could be anything going your way. And trust me when I say this, guys, I really sincerely hope we pull like a signature card or a serialized card from here, because there's nothing that would make me happier than having a viral clip about how all it took were people to come to this channel like you guys today and just watch us, enjoy the content, comment down the screen, help us out on Twitch, get that subscription button. We're looking for 500 subscribers. Help us get the follower count on Twitter. Help us get, or X, sorry, whatever. Elon, tell me when I'm supposed to call a tweet, and I'll switch. But it is what it is. I understand it's a different platform. It's X. Go to X. But please tell me what to call a tweet. Please. So, but out there, we're trying to boost all of our channels, get those things up to $500 so we can get monetized and everything. Right now, AdSense is about all we have going for ourselves over here on Twitch. And as anybody knows, during the adpocalypse that we're going through, it's not much. It never really was much, to be honest with you. But that's also because we're a small channel. But we're hoping that we can use as much of those Bezo bucks, those corporate bucks that we can possibly get out there to help fund this for you guys so we can keep giving more and more product away. And that is why we're doing this every single channel. We've got community boxes. We've got stuff for One Piece, obviously. This one, one of the full arts was pulled, I think. Yeah, we had 1 full art pulled. That means we have 1 more full art left. 2 alt arts left. We have the 2 full dawns still left in the box. There's potential for a manga in here for the Nami, which has not been pulled in any of the cases that we had so far. There's a potential for a God Pack, obviously, which none of us have pulled yet, and I think that's like stateside, I don't know. But that could be you if you join us for our One Piece streams. And for this one, we're hoping to get ourselves some UG serialized, right? So the red UG serialized, like I'm sure sometimes we'll see the UG red and be like, oh, and then it's not serialized. Like, no, we lost a couple bucks, but it's okay. Let's do the honors, shall we? Sacrificial knife ready. Remember to always cut away from yourselves, guys. Always, always, always cut away from yourself. This thing, as everyone has told me, it's not sharp. It's not sharp. It's not supposed to be. I don't want to hurt anybody while doing this thing. So, but gets in there, just cut up the little side here, and you guys get to see it live and do your counts. You can watch every single one of these videos to find out, did he tamper with it? Did he do anything? No, I didn't. No, because I desperately want to get a really good pack to one of you guys out there for doing nothing more than typing out !join. That means on Twitter, hit that down there in the comment section while out on YouTube, hit that in the comment section while we're live. And in Twitch, you hit it, it goes automatically into the wheel, which I did not check to see if it was open. Let's hope here it is not open. Great. So we will open the wheel up to everybody, make sure that everybody gets in there. Go ahead and hit that !join. You're in. We'll put your name in there. Thank you very much, Midnight. Perfect. Hit it up. Cyphus knife is the sharp one. I don't know. I don't want to cut myself. I don't want to cut anybody in stream. Here we go, guys. This, I don't know. What we should do for this? Should we do it like a special giveaway at some random point? Because these are nice. They're common. It's foil. That's the only way you can get them foil. They're going to do something special for this one. But I don't know if I want to include this one today. All right, so I'm going to ask Divine over here. Please shuffle this box up here. We don't want anybody thinking we searched it, sift through it, spent thousands of dollars to find out if there was something in here just to give it away to you guys for free. All right, and as the rare hunter that he is, I need you to pull out 2 wonderful packs out of this amazing stack here, please. Everyone's like, "Where's the camera? I want to see the camera downside so I can see where all the hands are going." A 3-star pull was literally the first pack out of the box, and then we've had other 2-stars and 3-star pulls in the last 2 packs. Some of the last pack, oh man, that last pack magic was just, whew, that was intense. And we'll be showing you guys a lot of that during our breaks. Now we got some amazing contributions from our community out here that are opening up their boxes on camera for us. So now during the breaks, while we go and set up the channel, get everything ready, kind of get some food, drinks, refills, and whatnot, you get to watch some pack openings. And that's going to be a thing that I'm hoping to carry on with you guys as much as we can go forward. So if I get the content, we'll have you guys enjoy pack openings every single one of the breaks. That way you're not just listening or watching my little wheel of events and stuff that are coming up here. But here's the 2 packs, guys. That's all it takes. All you got to do is hit that exclamation point join right above my head. Type that into your chat. Send it out there. Do it in all the social medias. Let me know. And if we can get to it before we do the wheel, one of these 2 packs could be yours for free, mailed to you by the U.S. Postal Service. So it's going to take a bit. But as many of my patrons already found out, that like Kanak, surprisingly, did you know he got his package already? I sent it on Tuesday. I was like, they ain't going to get to him until next week. He got it. Sealed it up on Saturday. And some cards that he was really looking forward to. So Little Pound Cake says, not going to lie, I enjoy the hits being late in the box, but obvious bias. Yeah, I mean, you're building. I mean, that Little Pound Cake's right. Like you're kind of building the tension. You're like, oh, I haven't got the hits yet. And then you get that reward at the beginning. When you get a 3-star in pack 1, we'll have to talk to one of my moderators to find out how she felt about literally pulling the best thing you could possibly pull out of the box in pack 1 and then saying, what do I look forward to anymore?
Another one.
To get 2 in the same box? That would be insane. I don't know. Midnight, what do you think? What was it like pulling the hottest card you could possibly pull in pack 1 that make the rest of the box feel kind of meh? All right, well, good on her. She likes opening packs. She likes opening the stuff and enjoy the process. So even though all the hype was done at that point, she still was able to enjoy opening up some awesome packs, which we have a lot of for you guys today. It's going to be absolutely outstanding. We got some news. We're going to, at the end of the stream, we're going to check this out. We're going to go through another 3-box opening, hoping Bandai will hear our calls. Please give us the product because we have some really cool things we did, like last video. Remember when we did the actual bundle? Yeah, that's going to be available at Lifelink when we get the product. Right now, we got, what I said, we ordered 75, we got 17. I don't know if the English was missing in the typo, or we put 7.5 and they were like, oh, 17. Yeah, that's what you need.
They saw the 7.
Yeah, they saw the 7. They got us somewhere in there. But when we get that allocation, we want to send those things out to you guys. It's a $300 bundle. It comes with deck boxes, sleeves. We'll open it up on stream for you. We'll build the decks for you. I'll put your deck lists on Experts, like one of the programs we're using to check out our deck lists, and evolution those deck lists, because we do have some evolutions this week, guys. If you guys have been following my Experts account, when we get to that point, I'll send you guys the link. If you guys have been following that, you realize that, yeah, the decks are evolving. They're getting fine-tuned. We're seeing what does and what doesn't work. We're practicing some games. We're thought crafting together, trying to come up with what is going to be the best deck going forward. And we have Worlds coming up. Obviously, we're all on the waiting list. I think the closest we got to confirmation, Midnight made day 2 for the 5th. And it looks like a lock, but it also looks like a general pass. So we don't know. We're going to find out. We're waiting. We're hoping that we'll make it into Worlds. We'll make it down. But we will be down to Bondi Card Fest. So if you're in the area and you have plans, like not having plans or want to get down to Orlando during January 3rd through the 5th, please come down there and join us. We're going to be there with all the big creators down there. We got Luffy TV, who's representing America and hoping to get his big win. Clyde TCG, who's already a 2-time champion, is going to be out there for the One Piece TCG. We've got other creators out there that are doing the other Bandai games like Battle Spirits and Digimon and Union Arena. And then you have the new Gundam release. So we're going to have that to you guys soon. We're going to have some awesome Gundam content when we get to check out the beta version of Gundam. We got awesome. Thank you very much, Bandai, for picking us. I wish that we would have gotten something like announcement or flyer. They literally sent us advertisement posters for it. And then it was Little Pound Cake who had to search the internet to let us know that we made the list. Being on the, because we had no idea. Did we make it? Are we in it? Little Pound Cake's like, yeah, they told us, the distributors, that they made it. It's like, oh, great. Glad to know that we made it on there. We did it. We made it for beta. I can't wait. We're going to be doing some awesome coverage for you guys to show you what this card game looks like. I can't wait to show it to you guys. We've seen some previews. Actually, Little Pound Cake and I did a whole video of how the game was being played in Japan. And we did a coverage of showing that. So it's one of the VODs. You guys got to check it out. It's really good. And as soon as YouTube comes around, hopefully we'll have those things cut up and nice. Like I'm right now hurting for finances, but I think everybody is. It's Christmas time. But hopefully when finances start cleaning themselves up, I'll be able to pay for an editor, get these things on all of our different Humbro channels. Because I don't know how many you can find, but if you look on right now, you can probably see us on Union Arena. But we have, I don't know, One Piece TCG one. We are soon to be doing live streams of Flesh and Blood. We have our Dual Commander one, which is the primary, just Humbro Pie. And we have other content for soon to be Gundam. And who knows, Pokemon. Looks like it's getting some, dude. Like, we're starting to grow, guys. We got ourselves a gym now. Like, we're in the progress of. Like, Lifelink, if you're out there, let me know if, like, that's official yet. But we're working to get ourselves a gym at Lifelink Games. The community has been steadily growing. You said you're going to be joining up, right?
Yeah, I want to.
Want to?
My wallet doesn't want to, but I want to.
Well, you know what's great about that game? It's like it's cheap. It's affordable. Just like this game where, like, the decks aren't that expensive to get into if you find your favorite. And the meta, it's still trying to be solved. I think that we'll get into why we think, and we're talking previously, why the meta isn't quite solved for America. And there's been some things with ban lists. There's been some things where we didn't get the product right. There's been some things where it's not playing out the same as it did in Japan. Because we had the luxury of seeing what affects Japan's meta were. And before we even get the product, they're making corrections on the spot. Whether those make the game more fun or less consistent, we're going to find out right now. Because, like, what was the biggest one was you can't play with this Sukuna right here and the 2-cost Yuji that comes in the regular box. So if you get the 2-cost Yuji from here, you can't play it with this Sukuna. So you had to choose. It didn't mean you couldn't play the deck, but you couldn't play with this version with the 2-cost, or you could play with the 2-cost and then you could play with the rest of the Sukunas, which kind of depowered the deck.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, I feel like the consistency was missing because that's why they banned it, because that 2-drop made finding the fingers so consistent, and putting those things in the trash where you need them to get those special hits, and then not being able to use a card that really benefits from having a lot of fingers in the yard. So, like, it's kind of a if or and. If, like, do I not play it and lose consistency but hope I get hit all fire, but also have that amazing ability where he's probably one of the most powerful raids right now, with all of his abilities. Like, hands down, we've only seen 3 sets. This versions of Sukuna is by far probably one of the strongest. Just significantly depowered because it's no longer got the searchers. Yeah. So, and we'll go into that. We got some gameplay with it. We're trying out those Sukuna decks. We've been running those things off camera, on camera. We got that amazing new from Kitsune card game. He's doing an emulator for this game. It's an alpha. We will put the link out there for everyone to check out. Remember, alpha means bugs. It means problems. It means he's trying to figure out how to get the thing to work right. So if you want to join it, maybe throw some money his way to help him say thank you for building this emulator. But if you want to get in that alpha testing, please come with patience, come with goodwill, and understand that we're trying to make this thing launch into beta soon. Not we, like just himself. I'm not a part of what he's doing. But I'm really looking forward to it. And the guy's a great guy, great programmer, really good stuff. I really love where it's developing, and I can't wait to be able to play this thing on stream with you guys. And hopefully you guys will be able to play at your house, play some games where we can do some extra practice runs while we're continually practicing for the upcoming Bandai Card Fest. Yeah? Maybe. All right. Alpha, the Wild West, right? It is 100% the Wild West, guys. Coming in with 100% patience. The guy's great. Love Kitsune. Thank you so much. We'll get into that link here in just a minute. But first, let's get into the news. So this is the wheel. Everything's open. Just want to remind you guys to type this in here, please, please, please. Any of the social medias that you happen to be seeing this live feed from, we'll get your names. We'll put on the list. At the end of the day, we'll spin the wheel and find out who's going away with one of these two JJK packages. Didn't make that rhyme, but it worked. It worked. First up, I do want to say a huge shout out to Kitsune. This is the deck builder. Let's see if I can just get his regular website. Check this guy out. Check him. Get into his Discord. The link should lead you directly to his Discord. Go follow it. Go into it. See what things are going. That's the way you can find out. Is it up? Is it down? I can report some bugs. I did this thing with Toto where I switched the person's energy line and the card just turned into a new anime waifu. And I mean, while that isn't the worst thing to happen, it's not exactly how the game is supposed to work. Yeah, maybe it turned into what's her name? His sweetie, Takada. Yeah, it's like I bounced it and Takada showed up, and then now Takada's in the front line of my opponent's front line. Toto, you're corrupting the program. You know you wish you could have seen that happen. But yes, please check that out. It's in the link in here on Twitch, guys. And maybe some of my moderators can put that on the other socials. But seriously, just give this guy all the love. He's making some great progress of putting this stuff together so we can actually start playing digitally while we can't be able to be at the store 24/7 or wait for events all the time. And the store we're talking about, Lifelink Games. Huge shout out to Lifelink Games, who has made most in all of this possible. While not sponsored, he is a person we are technically kind of partnered with, because this man allows us to have the ability to show these games to you, to show you the gameplay, has given us a studio, has given us the space, has given us permission to showcase the in-person gameplay that we get to have, and just made all of this possible for us to grow, have the product on hand. Has been working diligent, guys. Seriously, like, it stresses him so much that he can't get the product he wanted for you guys. The man is really a community first kind of guy, and that's why we love him. He makes the product affordable. He's got some amazing you can buy in-store prices here. So if you're a local in the area and you want to get one of those 4 Emperor boxes, we still have some pre-orders left for what we think we're going to get. Once we know that that this is we get more product, it's not looking great, but if we do get more product, we'll make this on for delivery for other people here. And buys us food every now and then. Dude, last night he bought us some pizza. And we're just having a good time from a nice little relaxing Union Arena stuff. Like, this man goes all out. Gets us some food, gets us, like, it makes the environment great. The music's phenomenal. The tables are like top tier, guys. Like, top tier tables. Yeah. He used to be a woodworker, if you guys didn't know. So he's putting his woodworking to work here. So just an amazing environment, great store. We're a growing partnership, if you will, as we're trying to make the experience better for everybody and give you stuff that you can't find anywhere else online. Affordable product that's not priced in the side of the game. Because as you were talking about, you want to get into into Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm already into it. I just haven't fully built a deck. I've just been pretty much keeping track of everything and all that's going on. So right now I know that, what is it, Stoutworth or whatever? I can't remember what it's called. They're having their regional over there for Pokemon, and I know top 8, there's 2 Goldangos in there. I'm like, Goldango is in top 8 now?
Right.
That's one of the ones I wanted to build.
But what's really nice is that if you guys go out to Lifelink Games, we're still working on the store. Again, brand new store. We're working on it, trying to get everything out there. But we have singles for days when it comes to Pokemon. And we have the staples you need to play the card game. Yeah. For a very, very affordable price. It's not the chase cards. I mean, we have some really cool chase cards on there. Case is looking nice. But if you want the card game, it's dirt cheap because all the staples are like 10-cent cards. And we've got them in bulk, guys. We've got the stuff ready to go. Ready to help the community build the decks that they want to build for this amazing card game. Just had our last regional championship qualifier. Got top 8. I got knocked out by Pro. But it was still great time. Jake Beardsley kicked my butt out. There you got the clip, guys, right there. Jake Beardsley kicked my butt. And unfortunately didn't make it, but he's got 2 more coming, or 3 more. This is a 4-1. So we got 3 more coming for this season, because it's like 5 months of standard. So if you guys want to check it out, we got our double pins. We have the premium status, so we get a 2 slots for all the RCQs we hold. We just had the JJK release event last weekend. You guys would have seen that from the clips. A lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun. And some notes to Bondi. Watch that VOD. If you see it, please watch that VOD. Because we think we can fix your release events. Personally. Like, it worked. We tried it on our own, guys. It's so much better. You go 6 packs. You cut it down to 40. You play a deck. Trust me. Or 50. Was it 50? I think it was 50. 40 or 50. We cut it down. It allowed you to play cards that are just bad. Like cards that don't sync well. Like, don't play the 2-drop Yuji if you don't have any Sukuna's Fingers. Like, why would I want this card? It's just going to take all my raids that I need and put them in the bottom of my deck. Obviously, we got deck building Magic stuff for anyone who wants to learn on Sundays and Mondays. So if you want to come out to the Magic Academy that's happening in roughly an hour and a half, you guys can learn how to play it. And our #1 flagship that Lifelink has been crushing at is the One Piece events. Tuesdays and Saturdays, we have awesome One Piece stuff. We have some amazing tournaments coming up here with our Leader Lock Cup coming up on the 10th of January. So if you guys are ready, be coming out with your amazing... Let's go back to us real quick so I can see this. If you want to play Yamato and play for this gold Yamato Dawn, I think it was sitting at $100 last I checked. It might drop to it's gone back up. I don't know. These markets are crazy. But this right here, guys, your prize for signing up to come up to that January 10th, or I'm sorry, December 10th. December 10th is a Yamato Cup. So if you want to play yellow Yamato or yellow-green Yamato, this is your chance to get yourself at this amazing gold Dawn. And this has been donated by one of our great people, Marcus, who's going to be on camera here soon, for this amazing event, which has spurred really cool events that we're going to be hosting for One Piece, where it's going to be leader lock stuff for we got the gold Luffy Dawn. So we're going to have a Luffy Cup soon. And we're going to have leader locks and color locks. And you guys have seen some of these things. We're going to have a whole lot of fun, especially during our off season, because currently no championship series until after the Bondi Card Fest. As soon as that thing ends, we're going to be starting off season 3 of our championship series for One Piece. And guys, if you haven't tried and participated yet, you really should. It's a lot of fun. Let's go back to the computer real quick. And of course, that's not the only game, but it's probably arguably one of the best games next to Union Arena. And I say laterally next to, because I find both these games very fun. But One Piece, seriously, you guys got to check it out. The community's fantastic. The group's great. We can do content every Monday and Thursdays. Need ideas for a baby cup? Ooh, that's a good idea. Yes, because I believe this man has a baby coming the way, so we got to have our little baby shower. Coming up. Yeah. This guy's going to be like Big Mom with children. It's just going to be like, yeah. It's just going to have him just keep coming. He's going to build
hopefully it was just one person.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay. Because I'm just like, he doesn't need to be going out and trying to... Just like, oh, is that a fish man? Let me have a kid real quick.
I actually tried floating the idea with him to start naming them by the tribes in One Piece. I don't think the wife approved. I'm pretty sure they got shot down instantaneously. Oh, no. While he does want to... Not Big Mom. What? You'd have all the kids all the time. I mean, like... For that inference only, for just that inference, like, the man's going to be... He's going to have a family of 75 soldiers that are going to be the new army. I can't wait to meet Katakuri. Let me just say that. It's going to be fantastic. She ate her friends. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna cut out the parts that we're just like we don't like. All right, he did not eat his friends. Ooh, don't start that rumor, guys. Don't start that rumor. All right. So also really cool things. Book club's been taking off. So if you really enjoy some books, also I really want to start something similar with an anime book club, like a manga book club, where we talk about the mangas that we like. Like I don't know. Y'all don't look tasty. I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm actually complimented by that. Thank you. My life is no longer in danger.
Well, I mean, I might be a little too salty. I got that going for me from genetics.
Right? So. Oh, man. All right. Sorry. Getting back on roll here before we get into some other news. Flesh and Blood, like I said, on Wednesdays, we're going to be doing some live feeds. If you guys are interested, check it out. We got a great Flesh and Blood community that's been growing every single week. I'm so happy that we got to set up finally so we can do some live streams right from the studio. Not a player myself, but a big fan of people who play card games because that's what we do. I've been a card game player my entire life, all of them. It's just this is where I've built my legacy, I guess. It's just enjoying product I can own and product I can just turn into a really fun experience where I get to meet awesome people like Divine, Little Pound Cake, Midnight, and the rest of the awesome casting crew that we have on this for these programs. But what is it? Porter would like those huge salt cubes. We'll have to see how he feels coming up soon. Another huge shout out. We do have a growing Star Wars Unlimited, but Star Wars, the new card game that's been dropping. The singles have been selling pretty well. But yeah, we're trying to build this community up here. It's a brand new card game. A lot of new card games coming out here. And you got Lorcana that's been trying to get its legs underneath it for about a year and plus or so, maybe about 2 years now. Friday Night Magic, obviously, it's standard for all card game stores. You're going to have your Friday Night Magic. So we got some standard. That's going to be the season for quite a while until this 5-month process of just standard is pushed into what I believe is going to be modern next. So get ready. And Flesh and Blood Hunted pre-release January 24th. Ooh, nice. So we got a pre-release event coming up here in Flesh and Blood. Set your calendars. Get your RSVPs down here at lifelinkgames.com. And thank you again to Chris from Lifelink for allowing us this capability to have these amazing events and be able to host this stuff and be able to kind of like talk to the rest of the community about developing card games and new strategies and stuff that we're doing. It's just, I've had so much fun. The guy has made the best experience, the best community, and we're really starting to build something I think we can grow from. So huge shout out and thanks to Chris. We appreciate you, bud. As we talked before, hopefully this last Friday, you guys have already gone online to register for your spectator tickets, your Union Arena Card Fest tickets for the tournament on both the 4th and 5th will have their Worlds qualification. Fingers crossed that we get qualified for it. But a lot of great stuff that's going to be down here. We got voice actors. We got all the new card games are releasing. We got new promos that are going to be releasing. We got some really cool product. If you got into it a while ago, you got some really in-store pickup, if you will, or in-event pickup for some of these things that I'm looking forward to. Also looking forward to meeting you guys, like Canuck and the rest, Balefire, and a lot of the other people that have been joining our streams and joining this community. I hope to see them. I think it's gonna be a fantastic time. Like, can't wait to engage with you guys, show you guys what we've been working on, and get your guys' feedback, because I love getting feedback. Like, how can I make this more entertainment? How can I make this more fun for everybody? And that's what we want to do, guys. We want to create the most engaging and fun channel for you guys for what are arguably what we think are the favorite games right now. A little bias too. I mean, yeah, Bandai's been taking care of its people, so I'm gonna lean towards card games that take care of the people. I'm looking forward to catching an iguana. Yeah, all right. New goal set. All right, we're gonna have the achievement catch an iguana in Orlando, and we'll see if he gets that 100 points above his bar.
If I was able to go, I'd be looking forward to trying to catch a skunk ape.
I want to catch a drop bear one of these times. Yep. I want to catch a drop bear. It's like a fluffy teddy bear just drops into your arms.
I think you might want to go down under for that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah,
I saw a few when I was over there.
You found some drop bears? Yeah. All right, it's great. I'm actually just hoping that they look up drop bear and they're like, "What's a drop bear?" It's like the greatest internet historian thing that you haven't checked out yet. Trust me, it's fantastic. All right, so what do we got here? Got some new official news and some card releases. Really looking forward to it. Man, they're really stepping up the game, guys. It's not just stills anymore. It's not just stills from the show. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't exactly remember that in the show, but who knows? You got some amazing new art. Green and purple here. That looks like the red's going to be the pizza one, and then these ones we don't know if they're going to be any good, but I gotta say, like, some of these effects look game breaking. Like, I don't know if I can zoom in here. I want to talk about this one drop, and this effect is absolutely insane. Most one drops, it's like play this, double pip, bounce something to your hand. This one here, it says if you're in the front line, you're like a 1000 BP in the front line. Characters on the field with what is it, the Holy Emperor? What's it? Oh man, I really need to see this one. Cannot be chosen by abilities or events when chosen. Okay, so let me speed this up for you. I can barely read this thing because it's so small. But basically, she's a protector. Okay, so you put her in the front row, and then if you are fearing getting those special hits from from life, you know how that feels, right? When you're and getting hit with that just right off the bat and just losing your best character from life.
Yeah.
This one protects it. It's like no. You target me. You target me. Which trust me, having played the game as much as I have, like I've talked to players like maybe I shouldn't have attacked you. You don't know what's going to be in life, guys. You don't know. But sometimes it's a feel bad moment.
Yeah.
When you just like you've got complete board control and they're like, oh, here's special. Here's special. Get rid of your best characters. And this is a protection for it. This is insane. I think it's going to definitely change some stuff up here. CC, this isn't the pizza deck. This is just a different CC for purple.
Yep.
Okay. I haven't checked these decks out. Or which color are you looking forward to playing?
I have no clue.
Really?
I'm debating on going purple or green though. I'm gonna let Matt have his red.
Oh yeah, Matt 100% has already locked in for red. We can't have it. But whichever one you don't choose, I get the other one. So go ahead and pick out because I think it's I want to say December 13th.
Yep.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. We got the next set dropping. Thankfully, these sets are actually affordable. So it's not like the point where I'm like, oh, you need $1,000 from me again. No. We've shown as simple as 2 boxes and enough assistance with the community building it.
Also, you got One Piece too, so
yeah,
remember that.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a crazy December. We've got the new drop of OP09 coming here, so my Shanks deck's going to be full ride.
December 13th.
Mm-hmm. And I believe actually, if you guys want to sign up for it, it's that second anniversary set on Bondi. So go ahead and reserve your seats for that. That is, we believe we might even get on the 7th. So it might be the 7th we get that, and then the actual release of the product is the 13th. Whereas the actual pre-release, if you will, for Union Arena will be the 13th. It's going to be a chaotic weekend, guys. Really looking forward to it because a lot of new product coming to hit the shelves, a lot of new decks. I know we got some players out there, little pound cake and a build buggy, and just ravage us with that deck. I can build Shanks and hope I can make red good again. You're with what? What are you doing? Are you still sticking with?
I'm thinking about
Raging?
Purple Black Luffy.
Yeah. Purple Black Luffy. All right. Yeah, I've heard some good things. I think the deck's putting up some legs like recently.
Yeah.
So yeah, looks like a fun deck. Look, stay with us, guys. We're gonna have those deck lists out for you. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Another one. So this is the Volume 2 was already announced. Was this already released in Japan? I didn't think it was. Okay.
Yep. That's how we know that Toto and so on are supposed to get better.
Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Toto, guys. Huge. You'll see it when you watch this channel. The Toto deck, it's got legs. I think it has a lot of power that people are kind of sleeping on. But Volume 2 already out there. So that means if you're out there, and I am not a financial advisor. I cannot be held responsible for any financial decisions you make. And I please, blah, 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 blah. There's your disclosure, guys. So these are going to just get more and more valuable when you have things like Volume 2 stuff coming out. I've seen it in Japan Meta. I've seen it in their marketplace. Not trying to steal your thunder here, Vampire, who does really good stuff with finances in One Piece. Yeah. But I've looked at the numbers. I've looked at the stuff that happens. The things that get Volume 2s, the older sets skyrocket. So if you got your opportunity now, maybe get some of this product and some of these hits, because these things will go up when the Volume 2 drops and people are like, oh, wait, that purple Toto deck actually has legs. Hey, wait, that, what is it? Maybe even the, I don't know if they're going to fix the villains of the purple.
I'm pretty sure
they do. Yeah. Oh, excellent. So we'll have some better support, because right now, no offense to anybody who's building it, I don't like that deck. The villain version of purple for JJK. It doesn't have enough transmorgified humans, guys. There's not enough targets. It's 8, and the whole deck kind of like surges on the engine of like cycling through them. Yeah. It's not consistent enough. It's a decent deck. I like the concept, but to make it work and go burr, you've got to have more targets. We'll go over that later, but yeah. So these other decks that right now might seem low power, low tier, are going to get some massive push. And I think like Megabe's and Yellow is going to have some huge push. Nobara, I still think is really good. I haven't tested her to the complete extent, but I think it's a sleeper deck. A lot of events, it's got basically 12 removal in deck. That's pretty gross. For a deck to have 12 pieces of removal, like, if you can keep the tempo going your way, it might be the deck. All right, next, want to know what you guys' guesses are because we're going to be getting another release of a couple of titles come January 4th and 5th. We'll get to see it live. Do you have any ideas?
I'm hoping for 100 Girlfriends.
I hope it does too. Like, because we haven't talked about this much, but IPs that work in America, but or work in Japan, but don't really work in America or haven't taken off in America, we might never see them. We don't know yet. Still new. But all we've seen, JJK, which was a phenomenal anime and manga going all the way up until the end, where some people argue that the ending wasn't great. Then you have IPs like Hunter x Hunter, still going. Phenomenal series. Excellent. Guys like the GOAT when it comes to some of these older anime manga artists. And then you have Bleach, which is currently on Hulu. Check that out. Not sponsored. But the new season for the newest batch of the 1000 Year War has been dropping episodically. So if you guys want to catch up on that, definitely check it out. Really good show from Bleach 1000 Year War. And that one was a huge hit. It was one of the big three, guys. Like in America, we had, what was it? Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, right? You had those three, the big three. Those three, the big three, right?
And there's no dispute. They're legitimately the big three. There's no other big three. They're the ones that brought anime to where it is today.
Absolutely. Yep. And I credit where credit's due for the Goku and the Dragon Ball Z.
Yep.
But when we're talking about like the guys that solidified the anime culture that we live in today, the ones where all of us are just desperate for more and more content out there. The guys watching Dan to Dan that I'm so in love with right now. Phenomenal show. The other mangas that we'll be seeing coming from here outside of JJK. The Code Geass, guys, that was legendary when that thing dropped. That thing had so much, and they tried it with a new show, which seemed like it's pretty good. I like it. It's not near as it's hard to capitalize on perfection, but yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. So maybe that one, the 1,000 girlfriends, or
100 Girlfriends,
100 girlfriends. Yeah, who knows? It's just Japan. I mean, the harem can only get so big, right?
That and then Slimer Blue Lock.
Ooh, Blue Lock. Please bring more of a Blue Lock. Please. Like, I don't know how successful it is, but I am a huge fan. I'm watching every episode. I just watched the newest drop last night. Like, right before I went to bed, I had to watch it. I had to see it. It was phenomenal.
Yep.
I'm loving it. I'm loving the brother story. It's developing well here. Twizzerus, thank you very much. And thank you for getting yourself in here.
Made me feel a little bad for what's going on with Ren, because I'm just like, so that's why he's the way he is.
Yeah, right. Well, it's starting to make more sense to it, because you can understand like where his ego is and where he's trying to drive for, and it's a really good story. I like it. That's a different take on the brotherly relationship, where it's like he conceived himself to always be number two, and his brother then started to look down on him because he always saw himself as number two, and he's like, if you don't want to be number one, what value are you? And it's an interesting question to ask yourself. If you're willing to concede yourself to always be number two for somebody, are you really striving to be the best? And when he thought he was the best, he went overseas and found out he's not the best.
Yep.
He got a wake-up call. And then realized that the only way he can be the best is by trying to be the best and striving for those goals. So a great all-alone storyline, so long as you're not, horrible to people on the way. But it's I like it. I like the idea of like, if you want to be something, you have to aspire to be something. We got a new... Oh, Divine Lotus for the description. I'm sorry. I just missed that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right, so we got two more cards to show you guys that we got released from the Union Arena official here. Suzaku, this is the pizza deck, right? One of the pizza deck pieces or not?
I think so.
Hey, it's a powerful raid card here. Yeah, once per turn, up to one of the characters with 3,000 less BP, switch it to active so you get double attacks. Something that you think like, oh, it's just 3,000 BP. Getting double attacks actually matters, guys. It really does. And you may even see some gameplay today where you find out just how effective double attack really is. So look out for this. I mean, on a body of 4,000, good impact, which is always good. You want to have impact, sniper, double damage, if you ask me. Like having anything with that is just an automatically good card. Staple gotta have. Really looking forward to this. Looks like the 2-star or the 1-star. That's just the 1-star?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, this in ours the 2-star for JJK has got the white back.
We'll also remember Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, that's right too. Yep. Another one that I'm really looking forward to, the Pizzagate deck, is the first time we're ever going to see raidable from stage. Like this, in my opinion, is finally going to make stages worth it. I've been on a long debate with a lot of the Union Arena players. Stages, they're good. There's some good searchers. There's some good stuff out there. You should check them out. But the problem with stages is they're not characters. So they're only energy line use. And that can be a problem. A huge problem. Like when you need to start playing Lost Defense or you need to play, I'm pushing up for my Alpha Swing. You can't have too many of these stages in the background because you're just not doing anything with your energy line. And in certain games, in certain situations, it can be detrimental. But now we have a decent stage with a decent ability and a raid target, making this pretty good. And probably the target they were talking about with this 3,000 BP to get 2 attacks in.
Yeah.
Because this pretty effective card.
And he has step, so double energy, step, can attack twice with Suzaku, and then now I might have to start running stuff that gets rid of stages just for stuff like this.
Every single one of the colors seems to have something that says it. I know in JJK, every single color has a character that says, remove the stage, remove the stage. So there is some answers for stage, and it might warrant it if this thing becomes meta. Keep your eye out for it.
But it also makes sense with JJK as well, because to cancel out a domain expansion, you got to use your own. So just get rid of the stage, get rid of their domain.
Nope. What was that? Okay, that was chaotic.
Yeah.
Okay, where else are we? I want to get up my deck list here. There we go. All right, so let's get into the deck list for round one. Round one, of course, I'm going to be trying the deck that I think that is going to be the best for Worlds. So far, doing well. Let's put up the numbers, guys. Good follower list here. But if you guys haven't checked out my account, Nextburst, Humbro Pie, please do. This is where I keep all the decks, where I'm upgrading them. Anytime I make changes to the deck, I go here immediately. I start basically manipulating the numbers and trying to fine-tune these decks. So far, my best performing deck right now has been Gone and Friends. Most of you guys might notice it as Kropika Green. The difference here is I don't play the 4 of here. I don't play 4 of this Kropika. It's not that it's bad. Trust me, the card's insane. Yeah. It's really good. The problem is that when you go too heavy on the 7s, like we've seen with some of the green decks so far, if your energy gets screwed with, you're having a bad time. Or if you just don't hit the energy lines, if you don't hit the double pips, if you have a game where you don't have, 7 isn't easy. That requires you to have at minimum 2, 2, 2, and then 1 pip. You only allowed 4 spots. So you have to guarantee that your back line is completely full of double pips except for 1 spot. Not easy. But if you can make it happen and make it happen consistently, this deck wrecks. For me, I like consistency. I like the curve. I like having the Gone and Friends. I love having 2 of these underrated kilo cards that are removal on a stick. Yes, it costs 2 action points. It's because you're removing something on play and you got a 4,000 attack character. Fantastic card. Love this card. It's put in so much work sometimes. Obviously, you have to have another character out that's got, good at BP, but it's usually not that hard. Yeah. And it's just having another removal action in your hand, which is so critical in these decks, because these fishing rods are essential. You need to be able to remove people's difficult threats. And there's a reason there's limited to 4, because it's so necessary and good. And I'm pretty sure if people didn't weren't restricted to that, you'd probably have 8 or 12 different specials in a deck. Yeah. Because hitting from life is just devastating. I'm playing things like Ahsoka because I really enjoy this card. It's a 5,000 for 2 AP with impact and double damage, which makes blocking essential, but at the same time, it really makes them have a difficult choice. That's the best part about this card. It's okay, take double damage if you don't block. Do block, lose some of your best characters, because at 5,000, that's the highest BP right now we have. So do block, and then I still take life. And just having a 5,000 BP, super good in late games. And it's got the Leorio double pips. It's got its other Leorio. I love this one. You and I are on this one. I think this is a sleeper. So good. 1 action point. You can pay this, so it gives it impact and plus 1,500, which means it's a 5,000 attacker with 1 additional AP. And once per turn, when this character attacks and is not blocked, draw a card. So good engine to get some engine in there. And also, if you late game, those APs become less and less relevant. Honestly, if you're going to closing game, that AP you're paying for it, not a big deal. but he is definitely a late game hitter. Somebody will surprise people in the end game. Don't want to be rushing out with him too quickly. But yeah, that's the deck here. I mean, a lot of the people on these decks are playing a big Karapika heavy, so they got the 0-cost Karapikas, they got the 3-cost Karapikas, the other Karapika that's out there.
2 costs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they're heavy up on making sure Karapika's the hit, because you guys are also playing Emperor time, as opposed to Fishing Rod. And I'm the Goner friends, because Gone allows me to search for other friend pieces and other pieces I might need to have. I got Fishing Rod, which is you need to have Gone in the field. So when playing this deck, know that the most important thing on your field is having access to a Gone at some point. You got to have access to one of these out in the field to make sure this is live. And you got a lot of ways to do it. I mean, the combo with the bounce and draw, everyone, like, these are staples now. If you're building a deck, guys, find something that has an on-play, preferably a draw, discard, and then a bounce. This is just one of the best combos in the game. And we're going up against Marcus's build. And Marcus has built a UG. That's from the 3 box. Oh, maybe that is the deck. Marcus is on the new Blue JJK. He thinks this is the truth. What do you think of this deck?
I think it's pretty good, but one thing I've definitely noticed playing it more and more, just like, because I have the starter deck one, which getting rid of that 2 cost that can search definitely hurts it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not being able to find the figures as fast is not fun.
Yeah. And look at how much this thing really starts to gain in the late games. Like the impact during your turn.
You literally just need 2 fingers.
Yeah. And this thing's impact and ready to go with potential power-ups here. Drawing cards when played here, super good. Being in the sideline stuff, super good.
Yep. With 1, he's at gets plus 1,000. So 1, he's 5,000, and then 2, he has impact.
Mm-hmm. For a 4 cost, you've got Lure. Like, this is, I'm playing Karapika at 7 cost to get this 5,000, but you can at 4 cost can get that. It's absolutely insane, and that's what made the deck so good. And if you guys don't know what we're talking about, I'll filter this real quick. Go to blue and show you the 2 cost here. This is the one you can't play with the starter deck. So this one, really good card. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Reveal up to 1 Sukuna Finger, card among them, and add to your hand. And place the remaining cards at the bottom of the deck in any order. If you added a card this way, place 1 card from your hand to the bottom of your deck. Okay. Fun. But it's searching 5 cards every time you do it, and it's a UG target. So you have something to rate upon.
Yep.
You can literally combo into these things. It's absolutely insane. And this one, unfortunately, because this deck was so consistent in Japan, we're not allowed to play them together. It's an absolute no-no. So this one playing a lot more events. This is something, if you guys started in the earlier sets with the Hunter x Hunter and the Bleach, events and sites, they weren't used that often. It was more character-based. Now we're getting access to more and more of these event cards, and we're finding out maybe these event cards got legs. Maybe they're worth it. Because while they're not an actual additional character to mess with the numbers, they are game changers. Like, Sukuna's Finger is just an engine. That's all it is. If you got a UG out, you can just start tuckering through and putting these things in the yard to start making these guys good. Yep. But you have important things like Jujutsu High, where you draw 3 cards and then put 2 cards in your sideline. Not to your removal, to your sideline. So even if you don't want to use the Sukuna Fingers, you can feed it that way. You got Malevolent Shrine, which is arguably one of the best sites in the game right now. You want to tell them what this one does?
Pretty much, with 2 or more fingers, you get damage 2. 3 or more, you get snipe. 4 more, impact.
Mm-hmm. To any of your Yujis or Sukunas. And it's...
Oh, no,
just Sukuna. Sorry, just Sukuna. It's insane, guys. Giving all the Sukunas this extra ability, just absolutely insane. And it provides energy in the back row.
Yep.
Not also unique, so play this site active on the field, so you can have multiple. You can activate 2 different types of things. You can add the damage 2 and snipe. You can add snipe and impact.
No, it gains all of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. Oh, so as soon as you have yeah, it's all of these. It's just making Sukuna just a house. Yeah. If you get these things online. Don't block it, damage 2. Yep. Do block it. Yeah. Or I can start removing pieces out there. Just really good cards. I mean, Divergent Fist is this special. So obviously you gotta have this. Yep. really good. Now, we were talking before, a lot of these return to hand effects. I think this is kind of changing the way that we saw this. Before the last two sets, it was just removal, removal, removal. Put it in the sideline, put it in the sideline. We've been playing with these bounce effects the last couple of weeks. It's really kind of changing the way you play the game. Yeah. Because those that don't know, if you remove a rated target and add the rated target to hand, the one underneath it goes to sideline. So then they could be down a raid target, potentially, and just have a dead card in hand. Or you could be setting them for another on play, which could be detrimental. In your opinion, do you like removal or bounce?
It literally depends on what you're facing, because bouncing certain things, you're literally gonna force them, especially if they want to use the on play or whatever, you're forcing them to at least use 2 AP again.
Yeah.
But
and resting it too.
Yep.
Unless it's a raid target. But then
yeah. So it literally depends on what you're going to be facing, because some you're definitely going to be bouncing stuff back to hand more, especially if you know that, oh, they're not going to have as many targets for this one character. So bounce it, get rid of the one underneath. Now they just going to have a dead card in hand.
Mm-hmm. Now, I do realize a lot of people are like, well, if I have Yuji out, I get to sideline it. Yep. What I'm referring to on this blue deck, there's a lot of cards, the Sukunas, that do bounces. They do rests. Yep. So there's a lot of things that you've got to, in blue, and we're seeing actually just kind of common for a lot of these new JJK decks. A lot of these characters bounce. Or this one's a switch.
This one's just rest.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't think it's in this one, but
so choose one character. Yeah, you have a lot of these effects that just keep bouncing. Yeah. And when you're right, when you have to go up against, like, if I put out my Hisoka, there's nothing gonna be more infuriating than you bouncing my Hisoka back to my hand. And I'm like, all right, Hisoka's back.
2 again.
And it's rested, and it's 2 of my APs. And it can make a big difference, other than sidelining it. So, I mean, out of these 2 decks, who do you think's favorite? Gon and Friends or Yuji?
Probably. I would think Yuji.
Yuji?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Obviously, I'm one on camera, so no spoilers. We're going to find out which one of us takes this down. By the way, if you haven't, this is one of my moderators, Binder, and this thing is phenomenal. She's also an amazing artist. I can't wait to show you guys some of her stuff. You've seen some of it, but seriously, amazing artist. Huh? Oh. Worst time not to have that muted. Take that clip out of context. Oh my God. We were testing the audio to get these clips right, and I forgot to mute it. That was quite possibly the best voice clip you could have got this time. My bad. Usually these are not voiceover. So your mind is not tricking you. Yes, I am at the top of the table here playing my Gon and Friends while Mark is down below. This was all recorded yesterday. All right, so I want to get ourselves into the gameplay here. As much as I love the shuffling, just get in here. Let's get to the gameplay. So, for those that don't know, the way that this game works, you have 3 AP points. Those are kind of like the actions you're allowed to take per turn. We recommend people do this like we always do. You make 2 piles of 7. You have your starting hand, and you have your life hand. If you don't like your starting hand, you mulligan to this hand. If you do like your starting hand, you just put this into life. When trying to decide what you should keep and what you shouldn't, is it playable? That's all that matters in this game, guys. Is it playable? Do you have the energy? Can you do it? There's no 0 drops in hand. It's not playable. Ship it. There's 2 mini 0 drops. Like, here we go. That is not a playable hand. Marcus showcasing that is not a playable hand. So he's going to pick up what would have been his life, reshuffle his hand into his deck, and then put out 7 new life cards. And that's how the mulligan system works. Now, I know that me being green, Marcus knows I want to be on the draw, but I lost a die roll. So he's going to force me on the play. So another thing that we've definitely, and will continue to reiterate, if you're playing a deck that requires a lot of energy, you want the draw. 100% go with the draw. It helps with the consistency.
Yep.
Trying to get our feet up here. I don't know why it's not coming up here. Maybe it'll come up here. There we go. So, got one of the better starts you can possibly have right here. Zep Pile, going to draw me one, sideline one. If I have a Leorio in hand, it's going to be even better. But as a person's going first, my AP goes 1, 2, 3. And as Marcus, who's decided to go with the draw on this one, is going to be 2, 2, 3. Oh, I got to mute this thing. It's not muted. No, it's me. Nope. That was definitely me. These guys were hearing an echo of my own voice. Like, what? 2 times Jimmy?
I thought it was coming from her.
Nah. All right, looks like Hisoka is going to be the drop. Not what I like to do, but early game, kind of a necessary. I got to keep craft my curve. Goes back to Marcus.
Hopefully he'd want to see Nobara.
No. Just getting a UG and a bounce. All right, so starting off with a good 1-2 combo that seems to be very common in a lot of these decks.
Yep.
The 1-cost double pip bounce card's always good here. Looks like my Leorio is going to come on target. Number 2. Gone. Gone Freaks. 2 costs. This one allows me to look at the top 5 cards in my library. Grab any non-gone card. Well, basically, I got to get Kurapika, Leorio, or Hunkiloa.
Oh, there's one Kilo and there's one Leorio, I think.
Yeah. You got a bouncy Oreo, got a Gone, got a Kurapika, 5 cost. Gonna go with bouncy Oreo. Get the energy line. This is really important for these green decks. You got to get your energy going.
Yep.
Now, do note that that 1 cost can only bounce up another 1 cost. The last thing I want to do is have Leorio bounce Leorio. It's just a net negative every time. But I am definitely going to get a lot of good draws from the Zep Pile to start digging for my answers.
Yep. Let's see what he does. He's got his Nova. We know that he's got a Yuji in hand.
What is his curve again? It's like 6? 5 or 6?
Highest, if he has the 6 cost Sukuna, then it would be 6, but otherwise, probably 5.
Yeah. This one's pretty low to the ground.
Yeah.
Especially for, well, I guess blue's always been kind of low to the ground. A lot of draw cards here. Looks like we got a double Yuji. Now he's got 5 energy. This should be good, perfect for his deck right now to have all the energy he needs to play any cards.
Yep.
So, those new to the arena, these double pips will determine what you're allowed to play and the cost here. This being a 2, I need 2 pips to be able to play this. The AP being how many action points I have to use to cast it. Right now, Marcus is producing a total of 5 energy on the back line here. Nothing in the front line for combat. So this might be the turn I finally put something forward. You got to be very careful when pushing things forward in the early game. You're putting yourself susceptible to the life hits, those special hits, those potential game drawers or action cards. You got to be really careful. Not to mention, if you put something in the front line rested, you're making it vulnerable to your opponent's turn where they can just start removing some stuff. So,
call for a draw discard.
Yeah. Every single card that you play, unless specified otherwise, must come into play rested.
Yep.
This ensures that you remember you got to have like a haste rush type effect.
Yeah.
Something I haven't seen yet. Have you seen? I mean, there are cards that put things into play active, but have you seen anything that just itself comes into play outside of, like shrines, I guess, and like different sites?
Don't think so. Most of the stuff, it's literally just like you can put something else in active, but
yeah,
nothing itself comes in active besides like
a raid.
Yeah.
All right, so really utilizing that Zep Pile, getting rid of some useless 0 drops I no longer need. Good draws here, but this one, I like this play in the front. Although I am making that Kurapika very vulnerable, it does give me an on-play of being able to search the top so I can fix my draw. And obviously I liked what I saw, so definitely going to keep that going. Not just trying to fix the table up, because in this game you have the energy line, the front line, each limited to 4 per. And maybe next turn I can get an attack in here. I love this Kurapika. Great impact. Awesome with the ability for searching the top of your deck, scrying, if you will,
Yep.
every single attack phase. So definitely fixing the draws, helping you hit those hits that you might need. Dig for those removal spells if necessary. Now on Marcus, he's got to figure out some kind of play. And the danger here is that my Karapika is now like basically in danger, essentially, of getting removed.
Yep.
So
That one bounce that one back.
there's a little maneuver here, and I think that if you were to argue with me and tell me that I should have put that in the back row, I'd 100% agree with you. I would say, yeah, you're supposed to be in there. But there is something I've been testing out with these decks recently, deploying things I don't care if I lose in the front line. Something that warrants a removal spell, but not something I care that gets removed.
That's one thing that's a little bit about it as well, because a lot of JJK stuff has the characters built into it, so they're just playing a character, getting ready your thing, and still getting a damage in.
Absolutely. So while that is a decent defense, probably not going to be able to use it as defense.
Yeah.
Personally, I've been testing out this theory. It's worked out a couple of side games I played. I think that, like, if you're, for instance in here, that you guys don't realize this, I have 2 Karapikas in hand.
Yeah.
I got the really special art one because I like it, but I have 2 of these Karapikas. So if he uses a removal spell on this Karapika, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to survive this.
Yeah.
But sometimes baiting them to get that removal out as soon as possible can be beneficial for you.
Back there, then he might have the Yuji, or he could have the Sukuna, to where it's literally just gonna rest it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the
It's
Sukuna
the Sukuna.
rested?
Yeah.
In top 5 to look for Sukuna's finger on the Malevolent Shrine.
Does it get to put in play the shrine,
No,
or it just has a hand?
just
Okay.
has a hand, sadly. And I see a finger.
It goes for the shrine. Interesting. Okay.
I would 100% go for the finger.
Yeah, same. But maybe he really wants to get that impact going, but he doesn't have anything in the sideline yet. So it's really, that shrine not going to do much yet.
Yeah. First attack.
First hit, Karapika. Restand. Now, there is a little bit of a rule thing that we've been discussing. The next time it would restand, it won't restand.
Yeah.
But that means at my end step, I will restand.
Yeah.
So the way there's a lot of different things here where, like, set to resting, then restand it. But there's, like, you know, the green 13 core guard squad, right?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter what happens, you can't restand that thing.
Yep.
However, in this situation with the Sukuna, the next time it would, you can't. So because I hit the Karapika from life, I got to restand it at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
All right, looks like I'm debating on the Zep pile. 3rd draw from the Zep pile. This thing is really putting in some work. And getting rid of the Zep pile. See? Just dig into the deck, get rid of the chaff. Nobody wants those top deck 0 costs.
Yep.
Now a turn where I can really start playing some offensive. He didn't play any removal cards, unfortunately. So I didn't bait anything out of him. Looks like I'm going to use Fishing Rod. Doan is in the back line, so it is completely sidelined. Got rid of 1 Sukuna. Last AP point goes in for a rush gone. Little dangerous here. I got to be careful. I want to make sure that I keep going on the field. Remember, because those fishing rods,
Yep.
like, extremely important. You keep going on the field somewhere. But going in, get an attack. Don't like it. It's another Zep out. I'll bottom that thing. Take the top of life. Sukuna's finger. Draw a card. That's a good hit for
He's
him.
got a finger in there.
So getting closer. Gone goes in for a hit. Raid.
A little after, but
Yeah.
at least now he has Sukuna out, and also he's got Malevolent Shrine.
Mm-hmm.
And draws 2 from Sukuna's effect, and then put 1 in the sideline. So if he sees the finger, then there goes another one.
Right. So it looks like right now, for
Get rid of a Gojo.
his turn, he really wants to start setting up some board state. The Shrine's probably going to come out.
Yep.
He's got a finger. Looks like he really wants to have another. Needs to have another Yuji target in the back row, though.
Yeah. So he's the one to draw.
Having lost the Yuji to the Sukuna raid,
Yep.
it's going to be absolutely important for this blue Yuji deck to really ensure that it's always there. Domain expansion.
Yep.
sorry, a little confused. It was Yuji's face.
Yeah.
It's domain expansion. So domain expansion. Restating 2 AP, so it gets his turn going. That's almost like a free draw.
Yep.
I like that utility. Like sometimes I wonder where I should play my domain expansions. It's the final trigger. Every deck has 4 finals, and every single final thing does the same thing. It restands an active AP, so it's just kind of like a ramp.
Yeah.
But here we go. Looks like he's going to establish a UG in the back. This one, what's this one doing?
No, that's the 2 cost. It bounces to the 3,500 or
that's
less back. But
don't forget to type in. Yes, thank you very much, Midnight. Thank you. No, I actually read this card.
I was
here.
about to say, wait a sec.
Yeah. No, this is fine. It does require it to be a 3,500 or less, and I have 2 4Ks. So, unfortunately, this UG not going to actually have removal on there.
Yep, sadly.
Yeah.
Well, now he's generating 6 energy, so
that's true. I mean, he's perfectly up there.
Domain expansion
again.
Oh.
What's Yushi's domain expansion? What's Suka's domain expansion?
Malevolent Shrine.
There you go.
There you go. 2 diversion fists.
Jeez. Hitting the house. There goes my front line. But I got 2 of the removal spells out of the way. So, and you haven't seen a single 7 cost Karapika yet.
Nope. So, literally 5,000
and gone.
Nothing.
Just gone. Just sitting in the yard. No trigger.
Yep.
Really good card. Just sadly, no trigger. I love it in the early games. Just being able to search to the top of my deck and grab some of the pieces.
Yeah.
And when you're only playing 2 of the 7 cost Karapika, you need a dig. Because it is a good card. I just don't want to lean so heavy on it that I need to have those double pips.
Yeah. Because I know you asked about the domain expansion, but I know for like green, especially like Kurapika, you don't mind using any of those early because build like going second, Zep Pile, Leodio, bounce that back, then you have 2, then literally play Zep Pile again, then use your Hunter's License, stand back up, so you have 2 more, then just keep going.
And speaking of the devil,
there he is.
7 cost Karapika going to target that Sukuna. He was asking me which one I'm going to do. I said the Snipe.
Yep.
So using the last for Hunter's License. So now I'm going to domain expansion in Hunter language.
Yep.
Get my bouncy Oreo.
Bring back Zep Pile again.
Yeah. Want to have that decent line in the background. Like, really need to get it going on the field here. Gonna go with Leorio. All right. A good, like I said, a great late game answer here.
Yep.
Sukuna number 2 going down with that impact from the 5 cost. We got another Sukuna finger.
Oh, now he's got 2 in there.
Yeah. And we know he has a shrine in hand, so this is going to be active.
Yep, so if you can get rid of Kurapika, then he can literally get 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Back to Marcus. 4 to 5 in life here. Really trying to set up. There's that Malevolent Shrine.
Which means he's got to have a Sukuna.
2 cost. Okay, this is the non-raid one. Yep. There's that bounce effect, so I already lost one of my raid targets for Leorio here. Sad face. Or for Karapika, sorry.
Yeah.
I do thankfully have the energy, but do I have another target? And that's where the bounce thing we were talking about earlier, it comes into play. It is kind of interesting to does that bounce really affect me that bad? Because now I need to find another Karapika to get on top. And we already saw my deck list, guys. I'm low on targets for Karapika. I've only got 8 to the 2.
Yep.
So going
up front.
Give myself a nice little blocker, but also get to search. Hopefully find a Karapika.
You're not blocking that Sukuna with that.
No.
Because I was about to say his impact.
Yeah. But, I mean, if he decides to push anything front line or anything.
Or give himself double damage.
That's true. Oh, yeah, gonna have to. Gotta have at least an answer.
Yeah.
That's a whiff. Unfortunately, nothing on that. Doesn't happen too often, but does. But the good news also is I'm that much closer to finding another Karapika target.
Yeah.
So even though it was a whiff, that was 5 cards I don't have to worry about drawing to finally get my next Karapika target. Because I've got to get my 7 cost out of there.
Yeah.
Slightly punish him for that bounce effect. which is arguably pretty good in this game. All right,
For the power again.
Digging deeper. It looks like I got a second Leorio. Don't need to. Don't need to. I run two because I just want to see one.
Effect 5,000 in impact, which
if he doesn't block, I just draw a card too.
Yep. But
I don't think he's going to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to. I'm guaranteed to get the draw here.
Yeah.
Get the next one.
Boom.
Domain expansion. All right, good. Get the final out of the way. We've already seen, what, 2 of those now? From him? 3 of them?
Because he's used to choice.
That's right. That's right. So that's 3 domain expansions. That means there's only 1 chance of final left in life here.
You just want to draw.
Usually good indicator late game, but also towards the late game, hand size are getting really low. So really, you're just trying to refill up all those resources. That's why I really enjoy that mechanic, dude. Like getting up to the top where you get to draw that extra card, make sure that you can keep your hand with some action.
Yeah.
Because like that last trigger really didn't do him any good. Final trigger got it out of the way. Ooh, looks like he's pushing forward. All right. Starting to go for life here. He knows that he's got the Malevolent Shrine active, ready to go, ready to give him impact and double damage. Or is it snipe and double damage? Or just double damage?
2 for another one and bouncing up the Leorio.
Yeah.
And then probably use Malevolent Shrine. Now he has double damage.
Yep. Because we know he has 2 fingers in there. So here's exactly why I put that going up front. I think he's trying to bait me. It's like, all right.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna take it regardless.
Yeah.
So literally double damage or impact.
Yeah, that's exactly why I pushed it forward, guys. Yep. Exactly why I pushed it forward.
Set the top in.
Get
hand and then another.
And Hunter's License. Oh man. All right. Well, my final's out of the stack.
Yep.
Could be one more left. I think we've only seen 2 on my side, 3 to him.
Yep.
Board state not looking too good for me.
Nope, because all of them are puny for you.
Right.
But you can just start putting stuff straight to the front line and not worry about anything. But for attacking...
Yeah, I'm not getting through this wall. Unless I can finally find the Kropika target. Because you notice last turn, I didn't have it. And he just bounced up the Oreo to my hand. So it's like pushing up something I can sacrifice. Really debating on which one I want to sacrifice for this.
I think you go for the other Leorio.
I mean, you've got to be careful on like sacrificing.
You should have did the other one.
Oh, ooh, maybe that was the wrong choice. Because if I went with the middle one,
I would have went with the one all the way on the
farther
end.
right.
Yep.
Okay. It was protecting my deck, so you might be right. Maybe
he's definitely seen some things.
Yeah. Got 5 energy. I know I have to block that Sukuna hit punch because I can't afford to take double damage. Both of 3. Just one of those double damages gets off in deep water here. Oh, found a Kropika target.
Which
means my 7 cost is coming back because it was bounced to my hand.
Then
I'm going to snipe that Sukuna and get the thing off the board as quick as possible. Bring back my Leorio. Going for gone.
Yep, which probably is a better idea.
Yeah, like I said, you want to have it going on the field because if I get a going raid or anything like that, you definitely want to have something that can hit it. So, impact snipe, get
Sukuna raid, and then rest.
Well, that one, no, you don't. You just get.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one specifically, it doesn't allow you to raid.
Yeah, which is weird.
Yeah.
Well, you know that he's gonna raid. If he gets a smaller one, then he's gonna do that, and then rest the Kropika.
A good hit from Marcus here. Looks like something that might put him like. I mean, he's had advantage here, but now I've got a threat with this Kropika. I believe the Sukuna he got though, isn't that Rado the rescuing one too?
Yeah.
So my Kropika not gonna be able to block. Sadly. Going for the extra draw.
If he had another Malevolent Shrine, one thing that'd be pretty funny is just like literally Malevolent Shrine, and then 2 of those Sukunas are just like, hey, rest both of them, and now you're gonna have 2 double damages coming at you.
Right. It's like he's putting a UG in the background to raid upon that one. This one can arrest my.
Now, hopefully he doesn't get active.
Yeah.
Because if you get active, then
yeah, I got one impact, maybe even two impacts coming this way here. Yep. Suking his finger. Yeah, he's got that beautiful art. That's one of his only ones right now.
Yep.
I think those are going to be sleeper hits.
I think right now they're going for like 30.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, it's just an uncommon alt art, but I thought the same thing about Risky Dice too, because Risky's been around. Just need to see more play.
And of course, use that. Give himself double damage.
So now I have to block with a Iorio.
Yep.
But does have the impact. No, doesn't.
Nope.
Doesn't have the impact. Oh, the restand.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, hits the restand, so my Kropika is going to get restand. Nope. That is a nothing for Kropika.
All you need is pretty much
one more impact. Or I can push everything up front, too.
There's that, too.
Well, let's see. No, if I push everything front, the Kropika just goes unblocked. No, I need one more impact and push everything forward. So, Kropika luckily gets to restand because of that Kropika from life.
Have another gun, and you've already used one Kropika.
Yeah. There is another Kropika in the deck.
Yep.
But currently I can't play it. My energy line is looking a little weak here.
Yeah.
It's only at 6.
Yep.
So, need to look into the line here. Do I try to manipulate the board here? I know I don't have a snipe anymore. I just have the 5,000 attack.
Yeah.
It's like I'm
bring up the zip pile.
Keep my energy at 5. But also have another blocker, so if I can get up 4 characters to try to get through this, I'm thinking, okay, well, he's got 3 characters, good blocks. Do I have anything that can raid up here? Got to get through this defensive here, because on the backswing, he gives that snipe with the Malevolent Shrine. I'm done.
Needs one more.
All right, Neon. See what Neon hits. Looks like I got a Gone Raid.
Yep.
Right off the top. Here's my second impact.
Everything is plus 1,000.
Yeah, 6,000 Kropika, 5,000 Gone, 2,500. Yeah. So Zepal can't really hurt anything yet.
Yep. If he gets an active, then that'll ruin everything for you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that or a special.
So this one, my last AP, I think I'm just going to set up just in case for the defensive play here.
Yeah.
That way, if he does full board, maybe I can... Like, my only hope right now is to be able to block with Kropika to this to stop the impact double damage, if this doesn't go through. First impact.
So take it and...
Nothing. Second impact. Nothing. And game 1 goes to your boy, Jimmy D. Not bad. I think when Marcus was talking to me afterwards, he was just like, maybe I shouldn't have gone for life. Maybe. It's like it's guys, go for life. It is completely random. You don't know what's going to be out there.
Yeah.
That was a restand, but there's so many, like he just had 2 no triggers.
Yeah.
And his hit here. So like you think, oh, I threw the game because I hit the wrong life button. It's like that's the randomness of it, guys. Like you got to get through them. That's why you want to try and get early attacks. We've seen some good rush decks in this out here, where like the quick double damage stuff.
Yeah.
Right? You've got to punch through it.
Because all he needed to pretty much survive that turn was literally just either an active or a special.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it turns the whole game around.
Had absolutely nothing.
Right. So you just you don't know what they're going to be. You can't see through the cards. Just keep punching through. If you're unlucky, you're unlucky. But this is another reason why I'm trying to ploy to Bondi. Please make this game best 2 out of 3. You're going to watch it right now. We're going to do best 2 out of 3. Because we always do best 2 out of 3 with these games. Just to get you more content. Unless it's Bondi sponsored, then we have to obey by the rules. Yeah. We obey by the Bondi rules. But we highly recommend that this be best 2 out of 3. Because of the randomness of the life build.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
She was saying that ours, like the last one between me and her, wasn't 2 out of 3 because it was later at night.
Oh, okay. So
So
I gotta get going. Oh, okay. It's
yeah,
not a big deal. So unfortunately, our game 3 will not be best 2 out of 3, which is okay. Sometimes we run out of time with recording. These games took, as we saw, it's already seen right now. It's taking a decent amount of time. But if you look at the clock here, it was less than 50 minutes, which is definitely less than what you would have to have.
yeah.
For a full match. But yeah, I'm a big proponent of best 2 out of 3, especially when you have to deal with randomness. When in the life pool here, I've seen some people like, I don't like it because it makes less skill. I'm just like, all games have this. You have to have a sense of randomness to it. If everything was just skill based, everyone would play the same homogenized deck, and then it would just be like a coin flip to who got to see the better parts of their decks. The randomness is what makes other decks pretty good too, in my opinion. It allows you to play with different archetypes, and I like diversity in my decks. Like I don't want to have a homogenized gameplay here.
Yeah.
So, but I do recommend to Bondi to make this best 2 out of 3 because there is randomness to it. The shuffle, I gotta say, like the what do you think of the mulligan roll? Because I'm okay with it. I don't think it's bad.
I'm fine with it when because for the most part it works, but sometimes just every once in a while
it's super unlucky. Yeah, you get zero drops in your starter, and the next 7 you don't have any more 0 drops. It's like how did I go 14 card deep, and when I have the standard number and I still couldn't find a 0 drop? It does happen. That's the randomness of it. All right, so he forced me back on the play again. Well, let me get that draw going. But starting off the same way, Zepal going to return put Mito into the yard. He's just skipping some phases here.
Yeah.
Gonna drop the 1, drop the 0, drop the 1, bounce back to hand. Trying to speed this game up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mito. And I had to point to Zepal because like, who are you giving the bonus to? I was like, Zepal. It doesn't matter. It's in the back row. It's not doing anything. But going in friends, my 2 drop. So I got 3 energy. In green, yeah, I do this all the time. It was a whiff. I do this all the time for people because we do have a TV above the screen that allows people to see the gameplay from outside. So when I want to show the camera my card games, I'm always like, watch the table, watch the table, watch the table, watch the table. I had 2 fishing rods in my hand. You guys didn't see it. I had 2 fishing rods. It's devastating. When I go and search and I had to bottom 2 fishing rods, I'm like, no. That means 2 of my removals are buried.
If he knew about it, I'm sure he'd like that.
Oh, right? You're like, ooh, the numbers are in my favor.
Got a Yuji and then...
Did we get an os over there? I thought we heard an os.
Oh, she said the odds.
Oh, the odds, yeah.
Yep. She was making a reference from a video that from Markiplier we were watching last night.
Markiplier's a great creator. I really enjoy his content.
Yeah, him.
There's one of the good ones left.
Yeah, him, like, Bob, and Wade were pretty much playing this one game called what is it, Buckshot Roulette.
Okay.
It is definitely something.
Right? If Markiplier ever gets to see this content, which I highly doubt he will, please stay you, bud. Just stay you. Stay good. Be one of the few good ones left, please. Please, 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 please. Please. We need you in this world. So I'm gonna have to move this over a little bit. Looks like it's taking up my
manipulating his life.
Yes. See, well, those that don't know, I have a secret magic skill where I can put my hand over your card and be like, "There's the final." See, you can sniff out rare packs. I can sniff out. I can sniff out the finals in your life here. It's a talent, guys.
Well, we'll see. If you pick a final first time,
we're gonna call foul. Foul. All right, looks like we're gonna. Ooh, Sukuna's finger used the way it's supposed to. I like that. Okay, so tapping Eugene the energy line. So those that don't know, you can either take a life, which don't recommend, or tap a UG, do recommend, to draw a card and restand an AP. So it basically just all you're doing is resting a UG for the cost here to do anything.
Fist.
All right, get one out of the way. All right, Virgin Fist gonna hit one. Now, this one I can't argue about putting in the back row. I didn't have any room in the back row.
Yeah.
So this, I can't say sneaky, but I got to say with two optimal targets, I'm glad to get them on early. because I don't want him hitting some of my other stuff.
And does he have
Ooh, Sukuna.
Rest it is a top 5.
All right.
See if he can get another finger. If he does, then he can use it.
That's so true. No, he can't. He's set.
Oh, yeah, no, he can't.
Gonna get the shrine.
Got the shrine.
Both times getting that shrine online. And he's got one. All he needs is to put one more finger in the yard, and he's
got
go.
double damage.
So we're gonna see him going for the swing. Do I get another stand? Ooh, gone. Gone raid.
Helps a little bit.
Yeah,
but you don't get that plus 1,000 for your turn. So
true. So true. But this is exactly why Gone has to be on the field at all times. I've got a lot of these Gone raids from the yard. You got to make sure that your board's right. Preferably, I'd like to have a Karapika and a Gone at all times on the field. Like Leorio, it's okay. I need the pips. It's cool, but you don't need them because there's no raid for them.
Yeah.
And the Killua I'm playing is not a raid Killua. It's just the removal Killua.
Yeah.
So, first hit here. Got to build up that energy line. Man. And it's good to get that extra draw, but this is so punishing to have all these 1 pips in the back row. Because you want to have, like we told people in the beginning, 2 pip, 2 pip, 2 pip, 1 pip. Yeah. That's an optimal green energy line.
Then also you need at least 6 so he gets impact.
Right. So
for
Killua. This one, because the Gone and the Karapika are out, I can kill the Sukuna. Deal 1 and Yuji
plus 3,000.
Okay. Gets his restand, but unfortunately not there.
Yeah.
It's kind of a punishing board for him to be in right now. Yeah. Ooh, and taking a draw with only 2 characters in the back. I mean, he's got good energy production, but he's got nothing for offense right now.
Yeah.
And really fighting behind. He's got to do something because a double Malevolent Shrine and go. Okay, so he's going to take 3 hits.
Well, possibly 4. I was about to say he could push that Zepal up and literally.
Yeah, hit him for 4. Yep, Zepal.
As long as he doesn't get any specials.
Yep.
Draw.
Lane 2, here comes Gone and Friends, looking deep. Got a hit here with Leorio. Gonna be my target.
And probably get rid of the Mito in the back.
Would make the most sense here.
Yeah.
Either that or put up some double pips. I need to get some double pips in the back row.
Yeah.
Gotta get the energy up here. I do like that I have a Gone on the field in the back row. Good. Karapika. Good. Yeah, just gonna leave the energy the way it is.
Finger.
All right, makes those shrines good. Draw a card. Sukuna raid. No, that's the ad. That's the ad. Yep. That's right. Another hit. Another. There's that special. Divergent Fist.
Kill the. I was about to say I'd get rid of that Gone.
Yeah, I think Karapika. Yeah, I'd get rid of the Gone myself. Yeah. But Karapika takes the bottom. Not going to deal with that anymore. Still leaving me with.
How many fingers does he have in there now? Is it 2 or 3?
I think it's 2 now. It's 2. So both shrines are active here.
Well, there's that, but also I was thinking, because that Sukuna has an ability where it bounces. It can bounce.
Mm-hmm.
I think for 2 fingers, it can bounce. Because it's 1, and then for 2 to 3, I think it bounces 2.
Okay.
And then 4, then it bounces 3. So he could bounce your entire row back if he had enough fingers.
Oh, right.
So I think he has 2 fingers, so he could bounce 2 back.
A little dangerous here because he's giving me Zepal to draw 1 or the Killua for a kill spell again. But deciding to go, okay, I'm going to kill the Gone. Now, mind you, I can re-raid over top of the other Gone there.
Yep.
So, a little dangerous. That's where the bounce effect's not that great.
That Sukuna, and he draw 2 and then find 1 and put it in there.
And now has the ability to give it double damage.
Yep. Which, of course, I got blocked with Zepal.
Right. Gonna get something in here. I got.
And both of them have impact, so.
Yeah. So unfortunately, gonna have to take the hit. Genesis green player should have been the one to choose what gets bounced back. Is that the case? Do I choose? Gator Tech, maybe you might be right. Maybe I should have been. We're just started playing with the Sukunas here. Did we make 2020 Chopper cry? Did we make 2020 Chopper cry? Let's go here. Which Sukuna is this?
It's 2 costs. It's not in that one, so
okay.
He has a different build.
Let's find it.
That one.
This one right here.
Nope.
This right here. Oh, this right here. Come on. So if in the front line your opponent returns 1 character to the front line to their hand, 2 of their cups. So this is my choice.
Yep.
Great catch, Gator. Gator, well done.
Which you probably would have done Zep Pile and Killua.
Oh, hands
just
down.
so you can get another Killua.
Exactly, hands down. That would have been my choice. Great fix, man. I really appreciate that. Hey, by the way, while you're at it, hit ! Join. We're giving away 2 free packs at the end of the stream. I'll go back to us real quick. We're giving away 2 free packs at the end of the stream here, and whatever those contents are, all yours, absolutely for free. Hopefully, it might even I'd love to reward you with a UG serialized card, and say really huge thanks for that. It's a great catch. We're all trying to learn the game. We're trying to get these things right, and these are the things that we need to learn. So glad you pointed out here. We won't make that mistake again. At least I won't. I'll try to make sure it never happens again.
Yeah.
Says Roar says, "Oh wait, how do I join in the giveaway?" ! Join, baby. Right there. That's all you gotta do. Got it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Every time you guys join us, I do this every single stream I go live. I give away packs on theme with whatever we're hosting. Right now, this is our first edition of the JJK community box. Every pack is going to you guys. Every pack. So whatever's in here, guaranteed, whatever hits, they go out to you guys for free. You guys join me. Oh, thanks for the follow. Heck yeah. Only 5 more to go. Thanks, Getarex. I appreciate it. Yeah, and if you can join us for One Piece. When we start doing the Gundam, I'll be doing Gundam. So, guys, keep joining. We're always giving away free stuff. It's a great time. And again, thank you. Thanks for the insight. Let's get back to the game. All right. So, yeah, I think that might have changed things a little bit. Let's hope that this doesn't punish myself here by having him get to choose. But also, not a great choice having to return that crop get a hand here. Because it's removal on a stick. Yeah. Now, it can't count itself, so I do have to have a 4,000 power or higher to get that removal. So, double hits. Gonna hit Hisoka and a Neon.
I'm surprised he didn't block it.
I think from here, he's at 2 life. I'm thinking forceful 4-row here. Right?
Either that or you were probably thinking, well, I could take 2 and then possibly get something to remove both of them.
That's possible too, yeah. But I think when you see that he's at 2 life here,
yeah,
and I'm at 4, I'm thinking if I get a full line, I can get through and knock up those 2. Bird. Yeah.
But just put it on the bottom.
It's just too late. It's too late.
Well, also you don't have the energy for it.
Oh, I don't. I'm struggling with the double pips in the back row right now. It is so bad. Hunter's License. Gonna get some action out there. I thought I would keep the sub pile around to get it to go wide, and that just the numbers weren't there. I can't play cards if I don't.
Both of them have impact, so
yeah. Got a removal.
Yeah, that one would have been 5,000. So.
And going back out.
Yep. Everything plus 1,000. So
2,500 going to 4K. It's like I knew he was going to block, so I didn't want to make it early. Impact, going to let it go. Sukuna, no target. No target.
That block.
It's like, you gonna let it go through? You gonna let it go through? You gonna let it go through? All right. Back to the Sukuna player. Let's see what he can do. Come on, Marcus. Put up himself a good fight. Oh, man. Like, Going to Friend's been putting up some work, man. I'm telling you. I really like the consistency of this. I think that you're noticing here in this game, and this is another reason why I'll point to mine versus the green Karapika decks. I'm suffering here in the back, guys. This is pitiful for energy line here. But I'm still able to put up some threats.
Yeah.
And still able to put up some good board state here. this is just not a great place to be here.
Trust me, I still like it.
You like
Still
your
my
crop
Kirby.
beers?
Yep.
All right.
Divergent Fist.
Ooh.
Surprising.
Yeah, knocking out my Karapika. That's a sad day. But he had to play the UG to get the effect.
Surprised he didn't get rid of the Gone just in case of fishing rods.
See, and I don't know if he knows his deck very well. And you're right. This is something I want to tell you guys. If you're going up against Gone and friends, hit the Gone. Hit the Gone. Like, it's important because it literally can throw me off my game if I don't have a Gone on the field. And it's kind of the weakness. Just like the Karapika decks, their energy line is their weakness. Yeah. And now we did have some really cool stuff back in the day with some Silva and Illumi kind of combo tricks. But now with Toto and purple, oof, you got some massive tricks with their energy line. Stuff could be really fun.
Need to do Toto versus Silva. And...
Oh, I want to see that matchup. Yeah. Gotta find out who's the king of purple. I want to see that. It's gonna be fun. Toto versus the Zolik family. Yeah, I want to see the king of the purple right now. It's just both those decks do a great job. One's got a funny name, Boogie Woogie.
Yep.
Yeah, Marco's not really in a good position right here. He only 3 AP. He's using some early Divergent Fist to get the board light, but he can't put up that full row because he's only at 1, and I've got 1 impact, so he needs to get rid of the impact here.
Yep.
And hope that I don't get another impact. Here goes Sukuna. Gonna rest it. Okay. And now we're gonna see both Malevolent Shrines good to go to give him the impact and whatnot. But he's got basically 2 with double damage. Could kill me if I don't block these.
Yep.
Hey, Bricklef, good to see you.
And then literally 1 with impact. So
yeah, not looking great here. He did tap out, so no more AP. I don't have to worry about moving. But it means I'm definitely gonna have to start blocking. I've got to block one of these.
Oh, I'd only. Oh yeah.
They're both double damage now.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have to block because that would just absolutely kill me unless I hit a final. So here's the first one.
They end up taking that one.
Decides no. Okay. Decides not to attack. Interesting play. Would have put me up with the have to sacrifice or not.
I can kind of see why he would do that, but at the same time,
if you watch this game long enough, you've seen that I've hit the color every single time.
Yeah.
So he's probably terrified when I hit the color again. He's like, you're gonna get a restand. You're gonna get a restand, and I'm gonna be screwed because the gun's gonna get restood, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
So let's see if that move pays off for him.
There's that, and then also you have to push up 3 because then he'll be able to block 2.
Mm-hmm. So trying to survive this turn essentially, because if he can have both these Sukunas survive and I can't block these things, or he finds some way to remove my board, it could be game. That's where that Malevolent Shrine comes back. But right now, you can see me mentally trying to figure out how do I get my front line right, where I don't kind of like destroy my energy line. Because I do, like, if I don't win, if he gets final, like, I don't want to throw the game. I'm trying to play a little more conservatively.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go for it regardless, but you also don't want to just concede the game. So we'll see where this goes. Thinking hard. Can I afford to push anything forward? Yep, we're going to take a decent risk here. Here's a Gone, another Kropika, and a Leorio. So, setting up for a late game. Got a decent energy line finally. Killua.
And he'll probably end up taking it.
Just wants to take it to see if he gets a final.
Nope.
No! Game 2.
I think that's the same thing as last time.
Yeah. All right,
yeah, I don't think he likes Gojo that much anymore.
No, I think he's still in on it. I think that he wasn't drawing that hot. We did see one of his hands really bad. I don't think that this is a indicator that this deck is bad. But I gotta say, honestly, let's go to us real quick. This one, go to us real quick. So I gotta say, we've been watching this deck. We've been playing it quite a bit. I think the ban really took the wheels and the wind out of its wings.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's a good deck. I think it has some legs, but it really needs you to draw really well to get into it. And like going to friends, this is just one match. I've played a lot with this deck. I'm really good with this, and Marcus obviously didn't know to surgically attack my guns. So hopefully, eventually, I'll play some more matches where if I was playing you'd surgically attack my guns like crazy. Yeah. Like I'm not going to keep those things on the field. He knows my weakness, and we can see if I can play through it. But yeah, out of all the decks, it's just I don't. And I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's actually really good. I just don't know if it can replace the Ichigo Rush and the Kurapika Green yet. Right? Arguably, out of the two meta decks that came into this format, like Kurapika Green and Bleach have been the most tested, tried and true. So the Renji Rush deck,
yep,
yeah, those tried and true. But it doesn't mean there aren't some decks with some legs. Because after this quick break we're going to take, you guys are going to see Toto in action, where everyone's like, the deck don't get good till Volume 2. I'll tell you what, this deck has some legs in the right matchup. We're going to find out what Kurapika Green can do against some Boogie Woogie right after this quick break. We'll be right back.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day, but now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. Ooh, can you feel me? Ooh, can you feel me?
And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Divine Lotus.
And we have another second round of some extra practice we're doing for Worlds. Because we're trying these decks out. We're trying to find out what's good. My Gonan friend's still putting up some numbers. We have a lot of really cool rare battles coming up soon here. So you guys are going to see content where we're kind of locked to an IP for the day. And that kind of interferes with some of our game time play. Where we're really trying to find out, when we prepare for Worlds, all decks are legal. So it means any of the IP that you can play, which is going to be Code Geass, which we haven't played with yet. It's going to be JJK, Hunter, Bleach, 1000 Year War. All these decks are going to be legal when we get down to the Broad Deck Card Fest come this January 3rd to the 5th. And we're hoping that, beyond hope, because we're on the waiting list, that we made it in to the World's Invite. And we'd like to come with what we say is the best deck. If I was to pick a deck right now, I would have to leave out Code Geass because I haven't played with it yet. But I would say that my Gonan friends are Kurapika Green right now. Seems to be strong, right next to Renji Rush. Guys, It seems like it'd be nice if we could just go away from the Japanese meta, but with only 4 sets, we're in a very, very babyish type of like limited selection choice of decks choices right now. So it's really hard for us to like pick a deck that we think is going to win. But there's some really good stuff that I think that the JJK did offer. The iToto gets better, obviously, in Volume 2. But I still think it has legs now. I think that in the right matchup, it is a powerhouse. And we're going to find out, am I correct? Or is this just the dream? Because we're going to be trying out against a green Karapika, not his green Karapika. I was trying to teach it my friend Mike, but he ended up getting called away in an emergency for at this match. But we're going to see his take on green Karapika versus my purple Toto deck that I've been working on. And I want to bling this one out, guys. I really do. It's just... Toto, obviously one of my favorite characters from the JJK series. Just love the guy to death. Love his effects. I love what he does. He introduces a lot of new mechanics we haven't seen yet in JJK, where you can start messing with energy lines, and to a new degree. Like, obviously, the Zoldyck family has pieces that can make that really work really well. But Toto just seems like it's super consistent with the way it does and messes with those. And maybe we can show you why. We'll find out, because there's some really cool stuff we're going to go in the deck list. Before we do, as everybody else in the chat's been doing, Flynn, we're going to check out the YouTube. Please comment down below on the YouTube. If you're watching this from Twitch or Twitter or X or whatever, please comment next to the tweet that this thing happens to be streaming live from, and you'll get yourself in the running for one of these 2 packs. And we'll do the wheel for you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to give away these. This is the first 2 packs of our new community box, the JJK, that we're releasing. So this is the first 2 out of this box. Every pack going out to one of you guys, one of the patrons out there, someone out there who's put that chat, that important thing, or just commented next to all those social medias we're streaming from, and you can be going away with one of these. And trust me when I say this, guys, I really hope that we get a serialized UG. I would love to send out a serialized UG to one of you guys. It would be absolutely outstanding. Clickbait, obviously, because everyone's like, hey, but I'd love to show people that you have the opportunity to win something huge by simply just joining us here on this channel. And if you do win, I want you guys to go down to my Twitch feed and go down to where, actually, I'll pull this over for you guys. Get the stuff out of the way. So, pulling this over here for you guys. All you got to do, come down. Ooh, seeing this in triple. Come down to my Discord chat down here. This old logo that we had from 2016 when I was trying to get things started. Come down to my Discord chat, join my Discord. This is the best way for me to communicate with you guys directly. I can get your information, have you deleted afterwards, and also make sure that we get in contact with each other to make sure, hey, you got the package like you were supposed to and whatnot. So this, because I do this through the postal service to save money, it is expensive. Literally the box is out of pocket. The shipping and handling is out of pocket. All the stuff I send you is out of pocket. So please, if you can, help me out. I need to get in contact with you. If I can't contact you after so many, I'd say 48 hours after I've tried, then I build a box and I just do something else with it. So, unfortunately, a lot of winners from this channel that just didn't collect. So I'll just have to find something else and some ways to get this out to you guys. Sorry, I gave you a 48-hour window, but if you can, please join that. And if you want to, you can join my Patreon for absolutely free, where I can give shout-outs to when we start making YouTube videos again. And give a huge shout out to those people that are out there supporting me, even if it's free. I give out content like free deck lists. I give out content like some news and updates. I also give you guys updates on some of the decks I'm running. So if you guys are trying to get in the inside of, hey, what is going on with the Humbro channel and where the deck's evolving to, this is the best place to find it. Absolutely free for you. You can donate money right now. We're working on getting enough money to get merch, so it makes membership actually worth it. But any little bit, we really appreciate it, guys. All you got to do is come down to my, and honestly, my YouTube, I have the links there as well. So you just got to scroll and open up that news panel here. Put that back up. So let's talk about those deck lists, though, because we know it's myself versus, now we don't actually have the deck list for this one because this is Mike's list and he never gave it to me. But this is a version of it. Obviously, he's not playing Wing. I don't think he's on Wing. Did you? I don't remember seeing Wing. Did you? No. Yeah. And
I know I saw Neteros and I saw Sato.
Yeah. Let's go. Green Hunter. So you saw which one was in here?
Netero is
The zero to two cost.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So he's doing something with the when it stood, it gets 2 energy pips. That's all right. Ask Marcus for my list. I don't know. I had to rush out. Okay, we'll get it out there, Rar. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get that deck list for you guys. We'll put it on this Xburst account. So if you guys are looking for a deck list, you can go follow me on Humbro Pie on the Xburst, and you guys will see the evolution of our decks. And I'll make sure that definitely shout out to Mike as he's evolving his deck here. So it looks like while he was trying to build this, he knows that Green Kropika leans heavy on the energy, right?
Yeah.
So Netero being another target for another double pip. So instead of playing the 3 costs, which he has it, I'm sure he does. Where is it? Where's the 3 cost? There it is. So while having this as a double pip target, he's not using too many of the double pip Leorios, no bounce effects. Which, personally, since I know you're out in the chat, oh, there it is. I definitely would put this at 4 if I was you, and also put this at 4. This, by far, we tell a lot of people that are new to the game, one of the things that are absolute staples for every single deck. You have an on-play, draw, discard. On-play does something. I think they're both at 4. Okay. All right. Good. So if that is the case, it's good, because you want that combo. This is like your building blocks of how you build these decks. Any deck in JGK, any deck in Hunter x Hunter, any deck, even in, like, there's a few combos in Bleach that you can do with this. The double pip is like in every color. But
and Uryu.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. So getting the ability to bounce those effects and reuse them while it feels like you're kind of playing behind, absolutely crucial. Let you turbo through your deck, get those answers. Because while this deck is a thing of randomness, you've got to be able to try to make it as consistent as possible. And cards like this make your deck very, very consistent. And when you get to replay those abilities while also producing a very quality pip line here, absolutely worth it. I think in my version of the deck, I think what I did is I cut 2 for the Sisshoka, because I'm all in on the Sisshoka. Really enjoy this thing's 1 AP ability. Since I'm playing with a higher curve cost, I'm even playing 4 Neon, which is terrifying, but good. You think it's the best card in the set?
Yeah, 1000%.
It's so good. But this is a good double pip hitter. It is really nice to like when you hit that Leorio hit the Kurapika from the top 4. It's pretty devastating. Yeah. It definitely helps you dig and get more consistent. It's probably arguably one of the best green cards printed today, as we've seen, and I like it. So I don't think he's on the Hisoka build here. I don't think I've seen those things. Wing is also a really nice one to have. This one you can switch to resting and then pump a character by 1000 BP. So you don't want too many of them. But seriously, this is a good late game effect. Sometimes when you got to pump some of those weaker characters to get them in, this is what you need. So don't sleep on these effects. A lot of decks have these abilities at the 2-drop cost here. A lot of standard deck building things with your 2 cost that either creates double pip like we've seen with Netero here. This one, very standard in most colors. You have something where it says, if I'm active, I produce 2 versus 1. Not a bad choice. But also not a great raid target, because there's nothing for Netero yet. I don't even think Volume 2 comes out with a Netero raid yet. I don't think so. Yeah. Maybe Volume 3 we'll see a Netero raid. And then don't be sleeping on this guy. Like, get ready, because this is a really good card. I'd love to see. What do you think the Netero raid would look like?
I could see him being like a double attacker.
Yeah. You'd think with all those fist sleep pulls out. Definitely.
Yeah.
Get some double attack out there. Yeah. All right. So he is going up against, or at least his version of it. Right now, the pilot is Divine Lotus. The deck artist right now is Mike. It's all the late name will go on here. And where is my Toto deck? Toto Annihilation. I love this deck. This is my pet deck, guys. I love this deck to death. Huge fan. Honestly, and I've even messed with the numbers here, actually, because I know I'm up to 4 here, and I think I went down 2. No, I didn't run these at all. Let's see, 4, 4, 2. Who am I missing? Takada. Yes. Like I'm missing something here.
What's his name? The blood guy. I can't think of his name right now.
Let's see. Oh, she's in the deck. Is
Kama. Because he had Kama in there.
I have 4 of her. I don't know if I'm playing her anymore. Not that many, anyways.
Because I know you got Kama in there. Because and I thought I saw you had the old man too, didn't you?
I did have the old man in here. Times 4. Move that up here. I really went to the hot.
You might have. Did you have Mekamaru?
I think I went down 2. I can't remember playing her at all, honestly. Maybe I was playing her. I know that my 0 cost. Well, this guy's in the deck. Back and forth. I don't think I'm playing him. I obviously have to have all the Totos. This Miwa, insane, absolutely insane. I cannot say enough about her and how strong she is. Let's get the numbers right here, because I don't think I'm playing non-existent memories anymore. This one was okay at first, and I was like, nah. Goodwill event, super good. Boogie Woogies, obviously times 4. Domain, you got Staple. Takata, obviously, you got 2. Run the Takatas. So, where's my list at? Where am I at? I'm at 54, so 4 cards not on here. What did I cut? I think it was just cutting her. I don't remember seeing her. Just didn't see her as a good 3-drop hit.
I know you had Kamo, though.
Kama?
Kamo.
What I missed? Looking at it, Miwa Merchant. Kamo?
Yeah.
I don't remember playing Kamo at all.
I was pretty sure you had him.
What are my 0 costs at? We got 1. There's 4, 8, 10. Okay, that's 10. That's okay. This one very low to the curve, guys. Very low to the curve. I don't need a whole lot.
Did you have 4 of Miwa?
Oh, I 100% have 4 Miwa. 100% had this. It's this one I'm debating on because I can't remember if I got just 2 of those. Maybe it's 2 and 2. Maybe it's 2 and 2. We'll have to save. We'll send it. Been doing some edits with this. Glad we kind of did on the fly. This Toto deck, like I'm going to keep testing this deck because I really enjoy this effect. If you guys haven't seen it, really powerful on play. Allows you to switch one of the character's opponents from the front line to the energy line. Obviously, you have to have targets for both. So it is important that you do play him when they have something to swap. But this effect is extremely damaging to energy lines. And one of the things I love about the damage too is it forces people to have to block it because you don't want to be taking that. So the plus 2K, kind of neat or whatever. I mean, yes, it gives me an answer for those 5K Karapikas. Gives me something I can get through. But and most of the times when you're playing this thing, you're really just trying to screw with the energy line. Yeah. Try to find the double pips, pull those things forward, and force them to get something that could favorably block out of the way. Because it's just absolutely insane. There's no nonsense, just Toto, absolutely disgusting. Not to mention you have cards like this, Goodwill Event, where we're playing more event cards than we normally would, but this returning back from the yard, from the sideline, extremely good. Obviously, it comes into play rested unless you raid. So it means I can Toto every single time it gets sidelined. If I need to, if I can, if I've seen them. So these Goodwill events do put in some good work for this deck. And obviously, one of the cards that I think most people are sleeping on, this Miwa, is insane. Not only does she have double attack, which is like, oh, she's only 2K. She's only 2K. Let me explain something to you. They gotta block both of them, which then means everything else gets through. So you either block it favorably, and remember, when you're blocking, you don't lose the character, or you lose them. On play, she does have a type of removal, so you can kill anything 3,000 or less, because this thing says one of your opponent's front line, choose 1,000 for each other, keyword here, other, so can't count herself. Yep. So if you have 3 Jujutsu High students up in the front row, you can minus 3,000. So anything 3,000 less can die, because in the way that this game works, if the BP goes to 0, cards are moved. That's how it works in Ichigo and the other rush decks. So be mindful And this one, whereas I've had the difficulty with like One Piece, putting it to 0 doesn't kill it. They have zeros. But doing that in anything in Union Arena, yes, will kill the character. And then, of course, it has a downside. It says, but this character has to block if it can. It has to block it. But if it does block, it does the same as the on play, reduces the attack of it by how many? So if you have a full row, anything 4,000 or less, she blocks fine. Or she kills. Like, don't attack with a 3K into this one, because you're going to lose it. And something you got to be mindful of. It's like this effect seems like it's a downside. I think this is a huge plus. Attacking with a 2K, whatever, it attacks twice, you got to block it twice. And that's 2 blocks you could have used on something else. What do you think of this card?
It's definitely interesting and definitely different things with it. Like, I was just thinking, what do you got multiple of them up there? Because they both have the things they got to block.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't create a lock. And Magic the Gathering, it would be like both are requiring you block with this. And it doesn't. You just have to block with one of them.
Yeah.
Because it does have that if able. And that's where snipe comes in, right? So if someone snipes you and they're trying to target that thing, she's supposed to block, but she can't because snipe specifically says you cannot block out of that. So if they do snipe you, you're not going to get that. But with 2 out there, it won't create an infinite lock here. What do the colors mean? You told me yesterday that you should always be on the draw from green. And I don't know what green means. Green is your base color. So in the filters here, you have certain colors for each one. If you're playing a green deck, that means you want to be mostly on the draw. And the reason for that is because of the way that green plays. Green is a color that mostly plays with heavy energy line. It needs a lot of extra cards in the back line to play very high costing characters. So when we say that, it's because out of the 2 sets we've seen in Bleach and Hunter x Hunter that were green, both of them had 7 cost characters, which are the highest costs that we've seen in the game so far. And both those have had 5,000 attack power. So when you're playing 7 cost characters, we can look at yellow right now. Just take a look at this yellow. And you'll see that there's nothing in here higher than 6. And even 6 is like not used too often. You got 2 1, 2 0s, 2 4, 3 4 4. Here's their 6. The double cost, like they're sometimes used. Right here. Nothing in yellow has been over 6 so far. Everything in yellow has always been like low to the ground stuff. Like if you're playing the Mega Me build, you're playing a low to the ground like 1 through 4 cost. So you don't need to rely so heavy on the double pips. Where on green, you're relying heavily on the double pips. So the colors, really all they mean right now, as far as the game's concerned, is what you're allowed to build with. Right? So if you're building a JJK deck, you can't have green and purple, or I'm sorry, was it yellow and purple, because the pips will generate for both cards, right? So if I have a purple pip on the energy line, I can't play a yellow for one energy because it needs to produce yellow. So the colors really, all they're doing is they're kind of like forcing deck construction into that color, right? So while you're building your decks and trying to make things, you have to stick to a certain color. There's only been one, we've seen that Beetleborg thing or whatever that thing that where there was a 0 cost that people are playing with it, but the only reason it was mixed in there was because it was a raid target. That was the only purpose. It's very dangerous to be putting 0 costs in there that don't actually produce energy that you can pay for the costs that you have. So Rar says the 6s and the 5K still. So wouldn't green cards be understated? Is that the advantage, or what the term the free damage mechanic? Actually, no, the impact. Yeah, like green has a lot of impact. Yeah. But that's a lot of their impact is very costly too, because the weakness of the green is the fact you have to have a good energy line. Whereas I can play everything in this Toto deck with 2 cards in the back row, just about. Like you give me 2 Tocadas, you give me a Tocata, an ultimate, and then anything, and every single one of my cards is playable. I only need 3 cards in the back row. That's it. Whereas if you're playing a Kurapika, if you're playing what's the old man? Yamamoto. Thank you. I love you. Yamamoto, those two decks, you have to have 2, 2, 2, 1 just to be able to make sure you can consistently play your deck, right? And that's where we say the weakness in green is. Like you're dependent on having an optimal energy line, whereas some of these other decks, you can have a bunch of 1 pips. And when I'm saying pips, guys, I'm talking about this little orb down here. You can have a bunch of 1 pips and still play your deck just fine without issue. But in green, you're playing a lot of costly stuff. You're playing a lot of cards that do have a great impact when hit, but you got to be able to afford to play them. And that's the weakness. Hopefully that answers your question, because when it comes to colors, all it's doing is just directing you to play a certain color spectrum so that you don't have some crossover. And as we're noticing in patterns, purple seems to do a lot with board state manipulation, kind of moving pieces, right? And a lot of, what would you say? Kind of...
messing with the sideline a lot.
Yeah, messing with the sideline a lot. Yeah, thank you. Because like the Rush Renji deck, sideline manipulation. Same thing with the villain deck here. A lot of sideline manipulation. And I'm playing sideline manipulation with Goodwill Event. So a lot of like messing with that. Green is all about the energy line and putting out powerful cards with impact. All colors have impact. All colors have snipe. All colors have access to the double damage. But only certain ones, like yellow, has a lot of step. Like yellow, there are step in other colors, but yellow seems to be the color that focuses the most on step and getting cards that can move back and forth. And I'd say yellow is kind of like what they're trying to make the rush deck. Would you agree? Because it's always low curve
there's
type decks.
That, as well as I know I've seen yellow has a lot of stuff that can just rest something.
Yo, resting, yes. Great analysis. Yes, thank you. A lot of what you see in yellow decks, you'll see a lot of effects that rest this character, remove this rested character, do whatever you can to just kind of like benefit from it. Like my favorite Asnot card's so good. Gets plus BP for every rested character in your opponent's front line. It's just so good. All the cards really kind of play off that effect of like you're constantly putting your opponent at rest. And I think if you play yellow optimally, you want it to be fast, low to the ground. Like pumping characters out as quick as possible, getting some cheap hits in there. Disagree? Agree.
I definitely agree.
Yeah. And that's really just kind of like the playstyles. I don't think that we've kind of created a color pie yet for this because we've only seen 3 sets. But I think eventually you guys are going to see the themes that we're seeing. Like out of the 3 yellow decks we've seen so far, no, 2. We've only seen 2. Rest. It was like Bleach had it, and now JJK has it. We haven't seen red yet.
Nope, red's gonna be with Kogios.
Yeah, so we're gonna find out where red's gonna unique and like how it plays itself. Green is always ramp. It's always like these big colors, big mana drops or big pip drops. And then purple is just kind of like sideline manipulation, kind of like messing with the board, kind of making things interesting. We're gonna see some boogie woogie in this game for sure. But yeah, let's see if my assessment was correct. Is this the counter green? Is this man similar to how I believe that Zoldyck family? This is the counter green card? Let's find out. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts?
Definitely, if you can get it out for almost any green thing, it messes up a lot of stuff.
Nope. Preview of another box opening. I do appreciate all the guys that have helped us out. And please stay tuned with us. We're going to have another 3-box opening towards the end where him and I are going to talk about how we build decks using the 3-box strategy. My Toto deck's so new that the sleeves are still sliding all over the place. Actually, got to skip through this. This is where Mike was getting the rules, but he also got a phone call. Tell me when your hand comes into play.
I'm pretty sure it'll be noticeable.
I'm pretty sure you're on play now. Sorry, guys. I had to skip ahead a little bit. Because you took over. And I think you won the die roll again, too. So you put me on the play. No one's going to let me be on the draw. Which I think purple can do fine. But obviously, if you're green, you won the draw.
Yeah.
So, Leorio Satotes back to hand. Was Satotes the one that you wanted changed?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, Mike, if you're out there, switch out the Satotes.
He can play if he wants. Everybody's different.
That's true. That's true. This man has been playing the green Karapika builds for a while now. All right, here's a top 3. Get to get a Jiu-Jitsu high card from there. Grab and Toto. The Zatotes. So you'll probably see it here back in just a minute here. He's not a fan of the 0-drop that you have. Like the Zapile, Niwa, and Karapika are probably the best, right? Like for green, those would probably be the ones I stick to the most. Gone if you play in a Gone version, but
Yeah,
it's
but
really
a couple Gones in there.
yeah. You want for a green Karapika deck, you really want the 0-cost Karapika, the Miwa because it has an on play that boosts by 1,000, and the Zapile that you have that draws a card. So not a lot of utility from the other one, which was there's too many names.
What's the Him.
Yeah, Satotes. Not like he does. Yeah, he's got that kill himself, right?
Yep.
Ramp. Good for a turn. Good turn, but not the greatest. Yeah, the card that he was saying is take out the Satotes. I understand what his thought process was.
I'm not saying to take it out.
Okay.
He can keep it, but I don't like it.
Well, I gotta go for your expertise on this because I've been on Gone and Friends forever. I'm too scared to play Karapika Green. I'm afraid that like I'm gonna end up getting like outplayed because I can't get my color line right, my energy line right.
Yeah, but as you can see, what I pretty much did, literally, I used one of the Hunter's License earlier because now I potentially have 7 right now.
Mm-hmm. On your turn.
Yeah.
And that's the other downside because this activate main can only be activated on your turn.
Yeah.
So if I hit like off the top of your deck, I hit your 7-cost Karapika, you can't tap it in response to get the energy to raid.
Yep.
But you did notice that you played the Karapika in the back row here.
Yeah, because I don't trust you.
Very fair. Very fair. But you did that because you didn't want to leave it vulnerable to removal.
Yep.
If you can't get the effect, don't leave it vulnerable. Like next turn, you're going to be able to push it forward and at least get the effect. But while it's in the energy line, perfectly protected. Unless I Toto.
Which, I mean, you could. I don't see why you'd want to bring him up there.
Yeah. All right, Toto in action. Now, remember what I told you guys. Like, this is quick, easy double damage.
The hand and plus 3,000.
Yeah. So, not having it there I don't think it really did that much. Because now I could have manipulated your line. Had you actually put that up there, I could have pulled your Leorio up.
Yep.
And started hurting your line. So, that was actually a pretty smart play on your behalf there.
Of course, yeah, immediately put him up there and was okay.
Mm-hmm.
4,000 doesn't have impact yet, but now it does. So,
and Toto, while it didn't get to activate its on-play ability, did get double damage in, which can be devastating in the early swing hits here.
yeah.
So I got a 0-cost Karapika to the front line. I think you're setting up for snipe.
Yep. Snipe.
So on-play Karapika is going to get the snipe in. Bye-bye, Toto. You got chained to death. And draw a card from Goodwill.
And 4,000, check the top.
Ooh, Emperor time? Yeah, I'd keep that.
Yep.
And Miwa, Takata, no. I want my Takata back. I need my Takata. Takata's one of those ones that it is good to have, extremely good to have, for the synergy of the Toto deck. But all right, I'm gonna put up some cards to get out of my energy line here. Maybe go a little bit wide, if I can. Toto. They're going to play, Boogie Woogie, which is going to bottom that. Puts the rated target into your sideline, and then allows you to play a 3-cost or less from hand. Didn't have it.
Nope. Absolutely not.
So 7 costs now at the bottom of the library. That's another thing I like about purple, is like the bottom of the library stuff too. I've noticed that. Like it manipulates so you don't get the sideline effects. Like I think that they realize a lot of people are like purple is a sideline deck, so you don't want to power up another purple deck.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in domain expansion, restand 2. I think I'm going big on this one.
Yeah.
Here's another boogie woogie. And I think, no, I'm taking that back. Taking that back. Because I think I have another line that's going to get that thing to want to block here. Go for a draw card. Get my energy perfect here. I'm currently producing 6, so I can play whatever I want. Going to go for the Goodwill event, which allows me to look through my sideline, grab any character, raid with it if I want to, and I grab Toto, so he's back. And now Toto can swap, because if I boogie woogie this, I wouldn't be able to activate the swap ability. Yep. So I left it there so I could boogie woogie. The other boogie woogie. The non-special.
Yeah.
And now I can start precision taking out your energy line here. And get the Leorio out of there. So that way if you push forward next turn, you're only going to be at 5.
I wouldn't target the Karapika because I'm not going to want to take another double damage. And then I would have had to block with that. And
that's true. That's true.
Yep.
You wouldn't have an offensive form. Oh, that's a good pick. Yep. I think you're right about that. Absolutely.
Especially, well, this is his build, so if you knew it was mine, you 100%, well, he's got Emperor ties and stuff like that. So
that's right.
Get rid of as many Karapikas as possible.
All right. Looks like you're going to activate that Satote's ability where you rest it to produce additional pips. You're at 6.
Neon.
Here comes Neon. Looking for Karapika off the top. Something you can throw in that 3 cost. Ooh. You found a Karapika, but not the good one.
Yeah.
That is the worst Neon I've ever seen in my life.
Interesting.
I don't think I've ever seen a worse Neon hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, huh, interesting.
That's not great. Not great. Usually that card just puts out a powerhouse.
Yeah, normally.
Fortunately.
So
all right,
like,
Emperor
well,
time. All right. Get some Emperor time out of that little tiny Graphica.
Yeah, because I'm like, at least I'll be able to kill something.
And get the Toto off the board. So Graphica takes down Toto yet again.
You
didn't draw?
Oh, I did.
Oh, good. This one get a search. Remembering. I'm glad you're getting good practice since you're going to remember these things now. All right.
Trying to.
And
Boogie
Woogie.
Interesting. Yeah.
I'm seeing all the Boogie Woogies. That's the third one.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I was counting.
You're like, okay, you're not running 8 of those, are you? Baby. Just kidding. Just 4. Deck's legal. All right, now with such a weak board state, I feel like now I can start playing some aggression. This game looks fun. I wish I could have played it. I really honestly wish you could have too. It'd have been really good to see it. Like this is, I want to test out this deck to see if Toto really was the difference maker to like these green decks. And I haven't had a whole lot of opportunities. So I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep seeing, but I think it's one of those things where you're going risking it for the biscuit. So if you go in with this Toto deck and it's like everyone's going to be on green, so I'm going to play the Toto deck. Sure, it might work out, but I haven't seen Toto versus other things either yet. So
yeah,
I definitely think it has an advantage against green. Just I don't. It doesn't seem like it's powerful enough to take out the rest of the stuff.
yeah.
And it's a little bit slower than yellow too. But looks like I'm gonna look at the top 3, get a Miwa, Altar. Was this the turn you were like that goes to hand, right? It goes to hand, right?
Yeah. I was just like, excuse me, what are you doing? Put that back.
It's like I'm debating on playing on another Toto because I definitely have to have a Toto.
I mean, doors are pretty complicated, so.
Yeah. So that discard came from the Jujutsu high hit, where if I add a card to my hand, I have to sideline a card. And now I'm saying, do you want to sacrifice that Kurapika? You want to sacrifice that Kurapika? And no, there's no.
I was just like, I've got to see a special at some point, right? Nope.
Right? You'd think.
Nope.
You did draw the Emperor time. You saw that and stacked it.
Yeah. But was it a life? I didn't know. I'm like, okay, maybe Neon will save me again.
Mike's out there saying, like, one of the emergencies he had to go answer was the door didn't get secured right. So, like, my roommate needs to know how doors work. Agreed. Hopefully he'll figure out from this mini emergency we had. Hopefully everything got worked out. The dogs were safe and good to sound. Mike, hoping.
Well, that wasn't fun.
Mm-hmm.
Neon into the 2-cost Kirby.
Ooh. But it does give you a raid target. So here you go. All is well. Good. Glad to hear it.
I was like, I guess I'll snipe the old man.
And nope. This one's a straw card, I think. Yep.
3,000 impacts as I have a 5,000 character.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not gonna do anything with that. And nothing. Okay. 2-2.
Definitely like seeing that.
See if I can come back for this. Mike says I had to check on them to make sure that the house hadn't been broken into, and I'm glad it wasn't. I'm really glad it wasn't.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of getting late. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't blame you. And I think after this, I think we had to record one more match and then we had to go. It's getting late. All right, gonna put something in the front line here. Match up your attacks. That way, if I can somehow get through the last two, if I don't kill you this turn, I feel like I'm dead.
Probably.
I'm sorry? Right? Oh, I guarantee Drew wanted to go home. Here's going out with Toto. Here's my the one I saved. This is the one I didn't play before. So kept it in hand. Bounced it.
Boogie woogies.
Did you get a card though? This time? Yeah, you had a Lerorio. Now that one should have to bounce though. If you can't, you gotta bounce it.
Nope, because it cancels ability, remember?
Oh, that's right. Yes, it has no on play. It has no on play.
Yeah.
Smart. Thank you. Yeah, the Boogie Woogie does say it counters the unplayability of the card you swapped with.
Yep.
So, yeah. Domain expansion.
I think that was all your domain expansions as well.
I'm pretty sure it was too. Like, fistful of all these things.
Really seeing everything, and I'm just like, oh. Okay.
Here's the fourth one.
Yep.
Asking, do you have another target?
Nope.
All right. Here comes another Goodwill event. I think we're going to see a total play. And this one in the option, I was like, no, I won't activate. Because the Oreo's already resting, so try to pull something forward.
You could have.
That's true, it's true. But I think I'll just take the total hit for the double damage and see what happens. All right, 2 hits. What do we got? You got a final trigger. All right.
Just like, let's activate the final.
I'm glad we got to see that on camera, because this is what happens. You reveal them both at the same time, so it guaranteed gets that final trigger reveal.
Like, can I get it again? Nope.
Nope. I was being a jerk. I'm so sorry. I was being a jerk. He was like, all right, I could unrest something. I was like, there you go. You got a target. You can unrest. I'm having a heck of a day, man.
I know it definitely feels weird, especially with One Piece, where you go down to 0 and you still have to hit one final time. And this, as soon as you hit 0, it's over.
It's over. Yeah.
I think it should be like a final swing. Just like all your life's gone, so finish it off.
I would not object to that, actually. Honestly, I would not object to that.
That would also make the plus 3,000 things a little bit better.
Right? Especially as the last. Also, we're pleading to Bandai. Please change the rule that final trigger always adds a life. Please. Please. It's only 4 cards. Just, regardless if it's the last. Obviously, if it's the last card, you get to add a life. Please, every single time it should be, regardless of where it hits, like it just adds a life. That way, if your domain expansions or your hunter's license, the things that help you like get some extra plays out, they're still valuable in the life pool. And I promise you, it's not going to change the game that much. Just change the rules, guys. Like, just it'll be good. I promise you. I promise you. Hey, girl. There's a treat. There's a treat. There's a treat.
It'll be interesting if literally if it's your final life, you get an extra life, or if it's not your final life, you just add the hand so you can have something to basically just have a chance to catch up again.
Right. All right, so you're gonna have choice. I think you're gonna make me want to play again. Yeah. I think I got to draw a single one, but at least in the purple, the other play is not bad. Like it's low enough to the curve where I can get some stuff out. If I get an early Toto out, ooh, early double damage,
Oh, I know how that feels with Illumi.
right? All right, I like my opening hand. I also haven't had a mulligan a single game so far. Out of these last 3 or 4 games now, I have not had a mulligan once. So I mean, sometimes the luck is just firing. We'll see if it's enough. I mean, you got that green Kropika deck, but Toto put in some work last time. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Kind of mess around with those, like got his little boogie woogie action going on. All right, looks like you liked yours as well.
Oh no, I did not.
Oh no, you had to reshuffle. Oh,
Because I don't think I saw any zeros, or I saw 1 0 and no like 1s or 2s or anything. So I'm like, okay, cool.
got my Toto to start. Man, I really just need one more. I got 3 Totos so far. Out of everybody has boxes, I was able to get 3 Totos together. I am working diligently on foiling this deck out. I've got 2 alt art Totos. Super excited about that. But I want this to be my bling deck for this set. All right, first play, Takata. I finally got the combo piece perfect, but nothing no on play. Regardless, Takata being out there is really helpful. What kind of girls are you into? All right, so gonna start off getting 4 energy on there. Just don't answer. The
I'm not gonna answer that question. That's a loaded question,
right? It's a trap. It's a trap. 100% is a trap. All right, Kropika. That's a good start. That's a good start. So now he's got, wow, 6 energy production.
Yep.
So darn near perfect manipulation here. Gotta fix that AP. So here's a turn. It's like, can I afford to push anything forward?
Good.
Yeah, could get a nice little 25 hit. I do like some early games. I don't want to push Takata forward. I gotta have her safe in the
No,
background.
you can push her up there.
No. Taking a note from your book, I'm gonna put this Toto in the back line here, and yeah, just pass the turn. Get myself set up for next turn. I got the 1 AP Toto. That's really impactful, and then of course I've got my favorite Miwa. But you never want to leave Miwa up there vulnerable by herself. Never deploy Miwa to the front line unless you have like a full board, because you that there is a downside to her. There's an absolute downside to her. Coming for some loving, girl. Coming for some loving. You're good. Lay down. All right, Kropika to the back row. So I mean, you're both of us are really pushing on this one. To the back row plays here, trying to protect our characters.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going to take an easy hit from this 4,000 power Kropika.
Got a tiny one, just in case.
All right. It's a good raid target. Really good raid target. First, all right. I think that's a restand.
What did you want to restand?
Sadly, nothing there. But get to Toto. Got Miwa. So now I've clearly got to put some more Jujutsu high on there. Sad part about it is like if the Kropika was out there, the Miwa could have killed that Kropika. But it is what it is. I'm happier with the play I've made it in the back row. While it does have a great on play, it's only really good against certain board states. You really just want to put her in the back until you're ready to use her. Because that double attack, super good. Super good. So, likely going to see me trying to put some high school students up front. Jiu-Jitsu high, to be specific. Kyoto. I really only need one more double pip, and this deck is cooking with all gas. All right. On play, plus 1,000. Here's a Toto.
Yeah, I think it was like, what are you getting plus 1,000 to?
Miwa. Yep. Get a nice little 3,000 Miwa here. And then Toto, allowing me to screw with your energy line again. So what are we taking here? Leorio probably the best target right now. Yeah. Leorio, put that 4,000 back there.
You know, I'm like, oh, so I can just put stuff to block. Thank you. Because I don't want to block with that Kurika.
I don't blame you. But here's where that double attack comes in. We got 3,000. Re-attack, so you get a plus 3,000 or something.
Yep.
Or no, isn't that one that lets you put a character into play for? Yeah, I think this is the one you get to put a. Yeah.
All right, that's fine, man.
All right, another 3K. Double damage. Got a block. And this total is at 4,000 power because of Takata. Yep. And option. I think this is the time you're like, wait a minute. How why am I taking 4 attacks? It's like, double attack. Double attack. It's so good.
I was like, well, I can't activate it that time because I did not have much in my hand.
Now, a little risky not having filled up my front row with Jujutsu High because anything 4,000 or higher, she dies on attack here. And you have a 4,000 to pull right up to the front line.
Yep.
The good news is that Kurapika can't attack first. Unless you want to lose it. Bonus license. What we got cooking here? Ooh, a neon play. Come on, be better than last time. Please be better than last time.
I can only hope.
Right? It's like Kurapika.
Definitely not.
This is a Kurapika build for sure. I feel like we have like every art of Kurapika on the field nearly.
Yep. Just not the good one.
Yeah, just not the seven cost one. I think you can. Yes, you can definitely play any of the 7 cost now.
Yep. If I had it.
Emperor time. All right, smart play.
Yep.
I like this.
We'll use it on Toto, and then I think you were asking about just like
Can I block her? No, and like I was like, wait, because I have to block. Kai, back up.
Yeah.
Kai, back up. Back up, please. You don't need to be on the counter. Don't want to mess with the computer.
Yeah.
Toto raid. Off the top. Thank you, girl. Debating on whether I want to play this or get, because it is an option to raid. Yep. Do an energy swap.
Yep. It was like, I could just block with that. I was like, but he's still gonna live because he only got one other.
It's every other. Yep.
So I'm like, yeah.
So that snipe Emperor time forced me to lose a Toto, which pulled me into another Toto.
Yeah.
Which then swapped out your neon so I can screw with your energy line. No longer are you a 7.
Yep.
So if you hit a 7 cost from life, I'm a little bit safer here. And thankfully, my Miwa survived because of that. Legitimately because of that. Because the way that things were stacked up, it was not going to look good for me. Boogie Woogie. Bottom that.
Yep.
Give you the option. Get to draw a card because I have Toto. So, option, 3 costs or less. 1 AP.
I don't got nothing. Like legit. So I was like, yo.
I feel like I'm getting super lucky that you don't have anything. Because I think most decks would have something to play.
Yeah.
Like the Boogie Woogie, its downside is it gives him another character.
I don't think his deck likes me.
All right, Goodwill event, gonna grab an iToto. Second Goodwill event, gonna grab iToto. So it does say it comes into play rested, however, with the raid, not rested. And this one can allow me to screw with the energy line again, and I don't know if I want to.
I would think not.
Yeah, pulling things forward, it's not the greatest. I think I'm just guaranteed to get 2 hits. Or 2 blocks here. But coming in with the first attack.
There we go. Any special? Nope.
Second attack.
What?
Yeah, nothing.
Like,
Double attack, got a block. Or double damage. Double damage, got a block.
Yep.
And switching back. Toto's put in some work.
Yeah, I was not seeing this single thing. His deck does not like me.
No, this one definitely rejected you a bit here.
Yes.
I think it was like, don't you have a different one of me? And you were like, yeah, but this was here, and I want to show Mike how his deck plays. You know, one new member of the community, so or this community, anyways.
It was just like, well, I don't think that you like any of that stuff.
The Oreos have pile bounce. Okay, not bad. Put you back to 4. But unfortunately, you're not really putting in. Oh, Hunter's License. That's a good tempo play. That's a good tempo play.
I'm like, so what can I play?
You gotta watch these. You gotta get blockers for these Totos because
I know.
one good hit could end the game real quick.
I was just like, whoa.
Here comes Netero. So you'll have 6 next turn.
Yep, 5 right now.
So just playing to survive. Okay, all right. Get to fix the draw. Do we like it? No. Bottom. I have not seen a single Emperor time in both these games from real life.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, trust me. I was watching.
All right, this one forced to block. Blocks favorably because it minuses by 2.
3,000 because I was like, yep, I
Just
don't
block
have
it.
enough.
So those not recognizing that because he didn't have a 5k up here, didn't have the bonus, and didn't have enough energy production to get the bonus. So the -2 put this at 1k, so it was a favorable block. It was actually able to keep me well alive. Which, not easy to do sometimes, especially if I'm not fully dedicated to the front row.
Yep.
All right, gonna take a draw. Here comes iToto into Altart Toto. And we're gonna do some swapping. Really messing with that energy line of yours, man.
Yeah.
Just not allowing you to get up to 7 for more than a turn. All right, here comes the first attack. Decide not to block. Ooh,
Like, hey,
but
guess what? I can't play it.
it took away your energy line. All right, next. Oh, another
Guess what?
one. Double raid. You got to block this. You got to block this. And then you got to block this to survive. The Toto is real. Total annihilation indeed. The happy, like this is, I take great pride in the naming of this one. My Total Annihilation deck is putting in some work, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying this.
I'm like, I think I've only seen maybe 1 or 2 Hunter's License. So I'm like, okay,
Right.
maybe there's still a chance.
Mm.
Maybe. I highly doubt it, but maybe.
Oh, this is me talking to the people in the room. It's like, is anybody looking at this board state?
Nope.
Because everyone was just talking and all this stuff. It's like, do you see how many Totos I have? Do you see the amount of Totos in action right now? I'm in Toto heaven right now. Completely in Toto heaven. All right. Got a Crapica out there. Got 1 life. Got to put some more defenders. And this, unless you get an Emperor time, this is not a good attack. Because my Miwa's going to make it a 1k.
Get rid of him because I'm like, he's not helping you right now.
Yeah.
The Emperor time.
All right. Emperor time's good hit.
You were get right of block. I'm just like,
You get a choice. Snipe here.
I was like, you know what?
Just get off the
I'm like,
field.
yeah, sure.
I'm tired of this
Might as
card.
well.
Oh, another one, you
I was
dude.
like, cool.
Oh man, you saw all your 7 drops nearly.
Yeah, on my potential final turn. Just like,
Alright.
oh, cool.
Goodwill event. Go to the art, get to draw a card. Man, that card put in so much work.
Yep.
So much work. Goodwill event brought Toto after Toto after Toto. I think it recovered like 3 Totos
Yeah.
in all so far. All right, so I know you're at 1. Got to put the full front line. Picking the target. It's a shame that I don't get my double attack anymore. But jeez, that front line, I get 5 attacks.
Yeah.
You got to block the double damages. Like, Miwa is a heater, guys. I'm telling you, it's a good card. Toto looking for anything I can get back with Goodwill event, obviously, and nothing. Draw a card. Gonna sideline her, or I'm sorry, move her, because anytime you play over top anything, the removal goes not to the sideline, but to the removal party. All right, double attack,
Yep.
and you're just like, yeah, you got 3 attacks.
Yep,
I'm not getting the pile, and that is the game. Let's go back to us. You see it here first, guys. Toto is not just a meme deck. It is a deck, and I think it's really strong. Now, I know it's good against a deck where I know that its effect is really powerful. So, does that mean it's the best of the decks? Who knows? I haven't got enough gameplay with it. I gotta say that I was having a lot more fun playing that than I was playing with the Sukuna decks. No offense, it's just I think this is more fun for me. We've had a lot of people. We've got 3 different people playing the Sukuna, seeing how good it is. We've got 2 different versions of the deck. We got the 2 cost 10, the starter deck version 1 that you guys got to see on screen. So, like we're seeing it. I don't know. I think they took the wind out, man. They took the wind out of the sails.
Oh, they 100% did.
Yeah, I can't personally give you my humble opinion that I don't think it's going to be the deck to play until the volume 2 comes out. Like, hang on to it. But I just don't think it has enough to beat the power that we currently have available to us. And get ready, guys, because we're like 7 days away from getting Code Geass, which could dramatically shake up everything. And don't forget, we do have those rare cup battles coming up soon, too. So you got to play to the IP. I think for us on the 13th, we're playing Hunter x Hunter.
That's how I switched it?
Yeah. So those out there that haven't checked it out, Hunter x Hunter will be the rare battle that we do during the same time as the release for Code Geass. So I think right now, because of the way that it was set up there, he was just like pushing the titles and didn't realize that release weekend was the same weekend that he picked for Code Geass, and that's not enough time to get people to get decks together. Although we'll show you how you can build a deck in within about an hour with the 3-box strategy at the end of today's stream. But we got one more match left. We're going to open up these at the end of our stream. I do want to remind everybody out there, if you're new and you haven't been chimed into this channel before, hit that exclamation point join. Get yourself in the running for these 2 packs. At the end of our stream, we're going to be giving away these 2 packs absolutely for free to you, the viewers. So long as you're watching me on YouTube, you got to comment. So as long as you're watching me on Twitter, you got to comment on the tweet that you happen to be watching. And if you happen to be out there on Twitch, this enters you directly into our wheel for the giveaway. So 2 free packs, the first 2 packs out of this untempered community box. Don't miss out, guys. This is going to be a lot of fun. We got one more match left. What's the battle again? It's
what is it?
Zoldyck
Hunter,
family?
Hunter, Zoldyck, and then Purple Bleach.
All right. We'll be right back. Enjoy this another box opening video we have ready for you guys. See you soon. And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Divine Notice.
And we are back for round 3, which is going to be a best of 1 because we ran out of time to record the rest of this video. Had a lot of really cool practice games, a lot of people coming out to try out the new decks, see what it was. Our conclusion at the end of the night, I don't think the Blue JJK's got the legs. I'm not saying it's bad, but out of the, maybe it was a bad night for Blue JJK, but it was getting its butt handed to it. Off camera, on camera, it was just getting annihilated. So we don't know. We don't know right now what is going to be the best deck. We don't know if maybe it's just a bad night. You got to hit on all fires because I think as good as that Toto performed, you guys got to recognize like I was swinging at the fences here with I got all the boogie boogies. I got all the hits from the life pools. I got all my Toto's out in craziness. That's not always going to be how the Toto deck's going to play. So I can't determine just because I had 2 good matches, not games, matches with that deck, that I can say that deck is by far the best. But it's a lot of fun. I will give you that. And hopefully when the sim gets up and running and we get our time to go play some of those games, get more practice, we can give you guys some more information on exactly what we think is the more powerful deck in the meta. But right now, our current consensus together as a team is that the ban of the 2 cards together, well, yes, we understood they did it because it made it way too consistent. It also took a lot of the power away. So it's not there anymore, guys. Not to say it's a bad deck. I think it has chances to get in there, but what it's good against, I'm not really determined yet either. Like I don't know what its best matchup is. Do you know off the top of your head like what matchup you would like?
I think against like the more top tier decks, they'd probably have a better chance, but like the purple decks, especially Zoldyck and Toto, they'd probably struggle with more.
Yeah, it's just the way that they manipulate the board is just really punishing. Yeah. And I think we're still kind of sold on the Rush Renji decks. Those things still putting up some good numbers and good results. Even in the sim, I'm seeing people put up some good numbers with those decks. So definitely the deck to be looking out for. Something I will be studying just extensively because I want to be prepared. I don't know if I'll be running the Rush Renji deck. I'm not a big, I don't know. I'm not diehard fan into it. I love Bleach. Don't get me wrong. Just not a diehard fan of the Rush Renji list.
You could do a Rush Nova because she literally has the same effect as Renji.
Yes, she does.
She has the double damage out of it, and then you could use her actual effect in Rest something.
Yeah, I do have one built actually. It was really interesting because those that don't know, when you make these decks and the things about this thing, there's every one comes with 3 different colors for each set, right? And within those sets, you can usually build 2 decks. You can build 2 blue decks. For this one, it's like 2 different versions of the Yuji Itadori decks. But then there's another one because there's the Thai man. What's his name? Don't put me on the spot here. Help me out. This is why you're here.
It's
Anatomy. Yes. So you have him as a 3rd deck, which was a little surprising to me. I was like, oh, so there's 3 different legitimate blue decks. And then with yellow, you had the Gojo / Panda deck. You got the Megami type deck where you're playing with all of his beasts and friends. But then you also have the Nobra deck where you can play her as like the linchpin of your strategy. So she had 3. And then going into purple just has a 2. You either playing Jujutsu High and probably focus more on Toto because that's the best raid target you can have. The rest of them really not that strong. You really need to have some kind of power. So you get the Jujutsu High, or you play with a deck that I do recommend you guys build, but not main for a while. Definitely build the villain deck, but I definitely wouldn't main it. Play for fun. Don't bring it in competitively. We've looked at the numbers, guys. There's not enough transfigured humans to make that deck work right. Having 8 targets only, and they don't synergize that well, it's not optimal. I don't recommend it. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying don't play the deck. I'm just saying wait for volume 2 when we get some more transfigured humans, and you can really start playing those really cool combos of sidelining, bringing stuff back, sidelining, bringing stuff back. We're really making that deck powerful. So I'm not saying it's totally bad. I'm saying wait. There needs to be more transfigured humans for that deck. Would you agree or disagree?
100% agree. It needs more.
Like we tried our best. We have one of our teammates who's put this deck together. Bless her heart. We're going to make sure that the deck is completely blinged out and ready to go come the next volume. Because I definitely want her to have like the most blinged version of this deck possible. Like we'll make sure it's there. But it's just not strong enough. And if I had to have a choice between her, stay with Zoldyck family, because that deck is good. And speaking of Zoldyck family, we get to see that one next, right?
Yep.
All right. Let me get the deck list up first before I switch over. I do want to remind everybody out there, if you guys haven't yet, make sure you hit the exclamation point join. This is the last round. We got a best of one on this one because we're running out of time here for the store opening at that point. So get your opportunity to get this. We don't know what it is. Hopefully it's a serialized. Hopefully. I really want that as a short clip I can throw on social media and show guys all over the world that this is the place where you can get product for free. All I need is your attention, your time here, maybe some comments on the stream. It always helps. Help us grow this community. Help us make this game and put it on the map, guys. I cannot swear by this game enough. I really enjoy it. And I think that we know that we have a long road ahead of us to get this thing going. It's a brand new game. People don't want to invest. But we're going to show you how to make this affordable, how to make this fun, stay part, and wait for those awesome competitions that are coming our way soon with some high rollers. So my fingers are crossed that after Bond Night Card Fest, this thing's going to get launched outside the room. Because I swear by this game. I think it's great. Anytime someone takes the time to make a game fun and enjoyable, I'll invest my time with it. All right, let's hit these deck lists.
I just noticed that you have her name is Novara.
Did I misspell it?
Yeah.
I will
Wait a
refix
second.
that. I'll refix that later. We'll fix it in post. I'll put like this really crappy box over top of it. Editor, make sure I don't look like an idiot on stream. All right, so this, I think, did we evolve this one? Did we go up to 4 Hisoka with this build? Or is this one still...
Did you go for you?
It's still the same? Okay. So I know that we've been talking about going up to 4 Ahsoka back and forth because power is important. As we've seen through a lot of these games, you got to have those 4,000, 4,500, or 5,000 BP characters. In the late games, it's probably the most important aspect of the game. Go ahead.
I think that she said that she was going to drop 2 Maluki for Hisoka's.
Hmm. Okay. So yeah, one of the suggested plays here is that she's wants to replace 2 of these Millikis, the older brother here, because she doesn't really use these too often in her deck. It's a 2 cost, 1 pip, 3,000 attack. Has a nice little trigger for draw a card. And when played, look at the top card of your deck, then place it on the top or bottom. So it's kind of like a free check, but it's a one-time. It's on a one-time only. Yeah. Whereas like your Karapika, you get to do this twice, right? Or every time it attacks.
Yeah.
So on play and when it attacks.
Yep.
So a little underwhelming in that effect, but still good scry effects. Scries are always good for the consistency. But that to showcase like this is probably arguably one of her strongest cards in the deck here. This Ahsoka obviously costs 2 action points for a reason. But when played, choose up to 1 character in your opponent's energy line to move it to the front line, and then the front line is if their front line is full. What?
So if their front line's full, then it would swap them.
Okay.
But if not, then it just drags something up.
Mm-hmm.
So better Toto.
Yeah. The spacing screwed me up here. I thought that was an end point here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can choose another character to the front line. So this is another Toto. This is our first introduction to it, of the Toto ability. And as we saw in the last game, pretty impactful. And I think that's exactly why she wants to go up to 4 of these, because that ability in itself to take apart those green decks, to really screw with people's energy lines, is extremely effective. On top of that, you're getting yourself a 4,500 with impact. So there's only really a few cards out there that can actually block this favorably.
Yep.
Then
it's such a awkward number too, because some things are literally just like 4,000 and he's 4,500.
Just a little bit bigger.
So just like, okay,
bigger.
cool.
And here we got the other big hitter for this, Silva, Impact 1, and Snipe. This one requiring, of course, I think you have to discard cards, right? To give the Snipe. But you got to discard 2 cards from hand to give this character Snipe. Is extremely powerful, especially when you have a deck that can keep drawing extra cards and keep filtering through, and you have like Illumis that give some free extra draws. Yep. So a lot of times in the late game, you got a lot of garbage in your hand, guys. You're not really playing it out. And when you can snipe and start getting rid of their powerhouses, extremely good. This is why I call it a surgical deck. This one surgically takes your deck apart, starts fine-tuning where your weaknesses are, and start attacking those angles. Where, like the Silva, obviously another 2-pip, not a raid target, or double action, sorry. 2 action point, not a raid target, but still a very, very powerful card. and something you probably want to play in the back row first. And then we go off for our only raid target in the deck, Lumi, which has some good targets for Lumi. This one deals double damage, and when played, one of your opponents choose a character. If that character is sidelined this turn, you get to draw 2 cards, which happens quite a bit. Quite a bit. So you get that extra draw engine with it, on top of having early game double damage, which can be devastating in this game if you get some early starts with some double damage. This one's going up against, remind me again?
Purple Bleach. I have no idea if you have it in here.
I'm pretty sure we have a version of Ichigo Rush. This is the Renji Rush version. Yeah. This isn't going to be identical, because I don't think you have your deck list here. Say,
yeah, I think I had it saved in like the Bandai thing that I sent to you a while back.
So Mike's asking the question is like, what decks do I think are good for Worlds? So currently, getting ready for Worlds, if I was to look at my decks, the best decks that I think had the most legs based on all the practice we've had so far. I like Poor Bleach deck. It's pretty fun. A lot of good legs to it, and I like what he's done with the edits here. And he's getting very good with the deck. Kurapika Green, solid. Very solid right now. But we've already talked about its weaknesses. Ichigo Rush has been putting up some amazing numbers, guys. It's actually called Renji Rush for most players, but this thing's been putting up some great results in tournaments. So if you're curious of what the top tier, I would definitely look into this this Renji Rush deck that we're looking at right now.
And of course, Bomber.
Mm-hmm. All right, Bomber has put up some numbers, guys. Like, don't sleep on Bomber. It did put up 2 wins. It put up 2 wins. It's a surprise deck. I think the Zoldyck family, the way that we've been tailoring this thing, get it? To Taylor gets it. So, the way we've been tailoring this deck to her playstyle, I think is a phenomenal deck with legs. And I'm a big, obviously this is a huge bias. You don't have to listen to me on this one. The bias says, I like Golden Friends here. What are your choices here?
Definitely some form of Purple Bleach. Definitely Karapika. And I really think that somebody's gonna do a good version of Blue JJK that'll end up showing up.
Mm-hmm. I think there will definitely be someone that does really well with JJK. I'm not gonna sleep on that one.
Yeah,
I just
definitely don't.
We just, as we've tried to explain to you guys, like it's a luck factor. So you can't use the minimum pool that we have to say, oh, this deck sucks. It just hasn't done well right now. And I don't think it's dead. I think that it's not as good as the one you might see if you're looking at the Japanese results and say, oh, look at how many tops they had. Well, they had the ability to have that 2 costs in the same build. So the consistency was extremely good. At this one, tell us what this deck does.
Well, I'm definitely trying to fill up my sideline as much as possible, and then I'm just going to be killing a lot of things with the Ichigo, and since this is the Renji one, it doesn't have, because I'm sticking with Byakuya. I like
you're on
Byakuya.
Byakuya.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like Byakuya too much. 1 as a character, or 2, he's a good card, and he has impact.
That's true.
Yep.
An important factor, because a lot of these things are missing impact right here. The reason they call this Renji Rush is because it gets low to the ground and tries to get underneath your opponent, swinging in with those 4Ks early. It's late game, not great. You can block for days with this thing as long as you can withstand the board.
Yep. So literally, if you know that you're facing Rush Renji, literally just start putting stuff up front, and then just oh, okay.
Yep. Get some easy blocks in there to stop those early life hits, and then eventually you're just going to be overwhelming them with bigger characters.
Yep.
Like a lot of the other characters have a lot of 5,000 of power and whatnot, and that's why I think leveraging personally, if your energy is working really well in the green Kurapika deck, I think it beats this deck. If your energy is working well, I think it gets to that point where it's like, cute, you did some cute things in the early beginning. Now it's too late for you. I'm going to impact you out of the game, or snipe you, or do anything else. Like, but it can get under a lot of decks. That's why it's good. It's a very kind of, would you call it a glass cannon? So like if you don't get underneath them, you don't get it. It's just done.
Pretty much for Rush Renji, definitely.
Yeah, Rush Renji definitely glass cannon, because you don't have enough, and you're playing the Byakuya version because it has the impact and it has the higher, like the long game sustainability.
Yep, and then also he has his abilities to wear one on play minus 1,000 to everything on the front board. So literally just like
Oh, now
if you
all
have
my characters
4,000s or 5,000s, just like, well, now they're down at 4,000. So start losing characters or just take damage. And then of course he has his impact that he can gain, and then he also has when attacking, I can put a card from my sideline to removal area and specifically target one thing to just like minus 1,000 to that.
Wow. Yeah. Which like that's why we like Wing, right? Because it has the ability to rest and plus 1,000 out of nowhere. It's really good card. Definitely recommend it for other decks that have access to a Wing like ability where you have that rest to give plus 1,000 BP. Those numbers make a difference in late game, guys, and good utility as we've seen in a lot of these matchups. But yeah, this is the deck we're going to see up against the Zoldyck family. It's purple on purple violence. If I was a betting man, I'd say that purple's going to win this one.
I think purple's going to win.
Yeah? I like the odds. Oh,
I think in the beginning.
So should I skip ahead a little bit, or
Just a little bit.
go forward a little bit? All right. Looks like they like their hands, like their life. Oh, maybe not. I haven't seen Midnight put hers up.
Yeah, no. I did see. I was gonna say. I see 2 Ahsokas. I think 2 Silvas was there too. Okay.
So I mean,
I would have kept it.
Yeah, that's not a keepable hand. No. The number one rule I have, to new players to play this game, if the hand's playable, play it.
Unless you're green, be greedy.
I don't recommend being greedy. I really don't.
If you're green, be greedy.
All right. All right. I mean, you heard it from the man who's played some really solid, good green decks. So, I mean,
green stands for green.
Yeah.
I'm not talking Green Island.
Yeah, right. I mean, you could roll high all day. Like, I've told people time and time again, better be lucky than good in some of these games. And you could roll high, but you could also roll very low. It's like that risky dice deck all over again. It's not like Bomber is good when risky dice is out and it hits every time. Then Bomber is just insane.
Yeah.
Like, you can't beat the deck.
Killer got addicted to it.
Yeah.
Even when he saw somebody pretty much die from it, he's just like,
"Oh,
well,
about
that sucks for them. Let me try real quick. I think I have better luck." I'm just like, Killer, no, stop.
They don't call it risky dice for no reason. But if you're playing Bomber and you got risky dice, I hope all of your rolls are well. Because if you're not having much of a game. I think that's kind of why we went away from Bomber. We got the deck built ×2.
Yeah.
But we noticed it was too dependent on the risky dice.
Yeah, because
you
can't really do much.
I gotta get that deck list for me at some point. So you put that up for those guys next burst.
I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. Like,
I might have a picture. I don't think I made it on the app. Midnight telling us that all that tapping was because all these cards just kept trying to slip out. Are you double or triple sleeved? No, I need to. So after today, she'll be leaving with a pack of perfect fits, ready to go to make sure her deck is ready to go double sleeved. We gotta protect this deck. This deck is insane.
Yeah, of course mine is double. I got the normal design sleeves and then outer sleeves.
Well, you better. You're playing with that all-turn Ichigo. That thing better be protected all beyond belief here. All right, building up some good energy line. I like this.
Got 2 right now.
This Sphinx is the one you sidelined.
And then she just realized this is where she goes back because that's the 2 cost. She realizes after. If she does that, I'm just like.
Well, technically, she has a way to do that, though, right? If she no.
And then right before, then she realized like, oh, I can't play that.
She probably thought it was a different, the standing double pip one.
Yeah. Like this is where she realized right when I was starting to do that. I'm like, do you want me to do this over again?
It's like, hold on. Gotta make sure this looks good.
Yeah, she would get on me about making little mistakes. I'm like,
I think we all make mistakes. Yeah. Lesson learned here is that, like, I'm glad we caught it before it got too out of source here. Because I know if anybody, like, especially if like this makes on YouTube and we finally get the editor doing this stuff, all I'm gonna see is comments in the comment line going, "This game is not legitimate. This game is a misplay because that was illegal pay, so the game is worthless." And it's like, I don't think you guys have watched enough TCGs to realize how many games end that way. Yeah. Like, go to a big event, watch the gameplay. You will see so many games that shouldn't be games. It happens to the best of us. That's why we have the rule: read your cards. And read your opponent's cards.
So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do what I just did again.
I'm sure you've been to an event, realized you made a misplay later in the day, and didn't realize, oh, I shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, so you're deploying the front line. Safe. There's nothing too vulnerable with the 15k. Yep. This is one of the things that the Rush Renji deck does well. It gets those early swings in with a low powered. That way, if they end up hitting specials from life or anything, it's not going to hurt you. It's not hurting any big characters. Yeah. All right, counting out the energy, it looks like she's got 4 energy to her disposal. Gonna push forward. Okay.
Yeah, because pretty much if that gets sidelined, she gets to check top 3 for a Zoldyck family member.
All right. Good blocker. I like that idea.
Then he's draw card.
Okay. Illumi draw. His card's definitely not. We're gonna get you perfect sleep after this. I promise you. Now, I will say be careful of those perfect sleeves because they're perfect cards to really make sure that they stay nice and flat. Yeah. But that means you got to be very, very careful with the way you put them in the sleeves. I'm liking the hand here. She's got Silva. So she's already got some surgical cards here.
2.
Here comes a Silva deployed to the back line. I like that. Good play. Very good play. All right, well, we have a free attack unless you're willing to block it. So let's see if she takes it. Has the option. 15 to 15, it wins on attack.
I think she was going to skip. I'm like, you can attack and it's like,
you
odds are I'm not going to block it.
Yeah. Because you got to set up for the Byakuya play, right? Yep. All right, here we go. 15. And what's she going to do? She can do the bottom up. Yep, bottom up. Orihime, that's nothing.
That's something I would like to see earlier.
Right. That's a bounce one, right?
Yep. Like how smooth that you should go.
Okay, so got a decent offense here.
I've got 5, so pretty much I can play everything in my deck.
Nice. Oh, I got 4.
Yep. Either way, I could still play something in the back and just like, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Round 6.
You start off that promo Ichigo. I like that. That's from the winter. That's from the sealed event, right? The release date.
Yeah.
Not super, but the regular one.
Yeah.
What did you play during the super pre-release?
I played Bleach.
You play Bleach? Okay, you just keep those in plastic then.
I've got some in the deck.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm pretty sure both of those are super pre-release. I think
that one's pre-release.
Because I know I have some super pre-release. I can't
it's possible. They're hard to get your hands on, so I don't blame you not having a complete set yet.
Yeah.
You know the winners for some of these things have been going down in price. Like it's almost affordable for some of these. Like I want to pick up a place at a winners. Ooh, okay.
And I'm like, I really don't want to do this, but Simazakura Kagayoshi and kill it.
All right, but this is going to give her a search, right?
Yeah. Because I really didn't want to do it, but I'm like, I'll get 3 attacks in.
That's true.
As long as it doesn't get any specials.
We got an Illumi and some other cards here, like and a raid target for the Illumi. So I mean that'd be a good pickup right here. Is that the pick?
Yeah, pretty sure it could be
All right. Bottom of the other 2. No one always says like in any order you want to. I just shuffle it up. What do you do? Do you actually like think about like, well, if I ever get this low in my deck, I got to make sure this is the next one.
Depending on which deck I'm playing, I'll just like go at it a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
At the hand, I'm like, okay, cool. Okay. Target for her.
Another hit. Illumi and a target.
Yep.
We're going to get the raid now? All right. Here's the next Illumi.
So like,
this one, good block. However, this does ruin its own playability.
Yes, thankfully.
So it's just going to have the double damage,
Yep.
which means you got to block, but unfortunately you don't get the on play, and you do know another one's coming too, though. Oh, here comes the Silva.
And the silver.
So we need to make sure that we get our energy right. We've got a total of 3 right now. Illumi is 4? 5. So we need to get a double pip.
Which
Ooh,
she has that Illumi there. Which, now she's at 5.
All right.
And draw a card.
So drawing a card. Now has enough energy.
Then
Ooh,
got
Killua.
Killua.
She can raid again, target something. What do you think would be the best target here? Get rid of one of the Byakuya's? But
Any of them.
yeah, I think I would pick Ichigo on this one. Then again, I can snipe too. I do have the Silva combo snipe here.
Yep.
But Ichigo,
Once.
it's like you got such a good diverse board here. Like you're good for your Byakuya hits and you're good for the Ichigo raid hits.
Yeah. Because I got the Ichigo in the back.
Mm-hmm. It's like we might see a removal spell. I saw one in hand. I don't know if this is the board I would use it on. Personally, just because you really want to save those removal spells for like Byakuya or the Ichigo.
Yeah.
But all right,
Yeah,
Ichigo.
Sonny was surprised, so-
Yeah, it's like, huh.
All right. I mean, you do have an angle to start tearing this board apart here. You got a guaranteed block with a double block here, and you got a guaranteed snipe if you want to use it. So you can favorably clean up this front line and leave him with what is this? 5 energy, 6 energy, which is good for anything in your deck. Ooh, you
Which-
are activating the snipe.
I was like, huh, okay.
Wants to clean up. Doesn't want to leave you any Byakuya hits, which is smart. Like, I think personally, I go Illumi first because it guarantees a block, right? Oh, no, because snipe you have to pick your target beforehand, right? So if you do Illumi, then the snipe doesn't work.
But he has impact, so I'm not going to want to block him anyways.
Yeah, the problem I'm having with that is I'm trying to avoid getting a Byakuya from life. Like, that's where my mind's at. Like, I want to stop the opportunity that Byakuya is going to hit me. Because you have 2 good targets for it. Like, Ichigo or Ichigo. But, all right, snipe, rid of it. What do we got from life?
Like, you
Yeah,
need
you got the
to
impact. And Ichigo.
raid.
Okay.
So I'm just like, okay.
You have a target.
Bring him up. And then his ability, top 2 into sideline.
Okay.
And I'm just like, why haven't I seen my Uriyus?
Right.
And I'm just like, how many do I have? I'm just like,
Do you have enough to remove?
I don't have enough remove, but I can still
Block.
do at least 2 and make it 3,000 so I can block it.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
So I'm just
I
like,
like that.
okay, do that. Because if I had enough, I 100% would have removed it.
Right.
So she's like, okay, do that.
Come
And then
attack
I'm like,
and
well,
blocks. All right. So good hit off of life. Here from Divine. We'll see what he's going to answer this board with here. Not going to be able to do anything else outside of just a nice little 4,000 attacker.
draw.
Oh, you're
Gets
going for
a
an extra draw.
potential,
Okay.
And another Ichigo in hand.
Do you have a raid target for that? Looks like,
Put
yeah,
that
you
in the
do. All
back.
right. Each go in the back.
Then I didn't think I have enough, so I don't think I was thinking about using the Ichigo raid. So I might use the Getsuga Tensho to kill Silva.
Yeah.
And she's got another Silva and Hisoka.
And Hisoka in hand. Oh
Yep.
my gosh. All right.
So
Gets you a
there's,
10 show.
Yep.
Silva no more. All right. 4,000
Okay,
attack. I
4,000.
wouldn't block this one. Just take it. What do we got? Blood of Life.
Plus 3,000.
Color. Okay. I mean, you would have blocked regardless.
And then I'm like 1,500.
It's like, yes, I'm blocking that. You got to keep him honest, though. You got to keep him honest.
Never know. She could be not paying attention. It's like, okay. Go
Also,
ahead.
there are some individuals who are like, maybe I'll get lucky in life. And they let that hit go.
Yep.
And they roll the dice. Like, what if I get something good from life? And then it'll be good. It's like, not a
Especially
good
with-
strategy yet.
Especially with
Wouldn't use it.
JJK, because if you're Sukuna's fingers in life, then good luck.
Right. All right, so here's that Illumi we saw earlier from the search.
Oh, cool.
So this one going to target what? The Byakuya?
Probably, unless she has a way to get rid of the Ichigo, then probably.
Does have 2 more pips for Hisoka. Would you Hisoka to the back line here? 2 more AP pips.
I think she chose the Byakuya, so I
Okay.
don't think that she had a way to get rid of it. And then I was like, make sure you rest your AP so you don't think that you have more than you do.
Right. Because we got 2 left here. So we're going to see. I think I go with Hisoka in the back. Currently. Because you got 2 double attacks. Chances are you might let 1 hit because you're at a healthy 5. But one of those has got to go.
This is 6.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 energy. Okay, so it needs 1 more energy. And unfortunately, it does cost 2 AP, so I'm not going to have the ability to get.
Might be
So
Silva.
so I'm like, I don't know. Can't remember which one I did first.
Silva's. I'm pretty sure it was Silva. Because Silva's 5. Yep.
Yeah, Silva's 5, so we got enough for that one.
So I'm like, cool.
Silva in the back, not bad. Next turn, she'll be able to put out the Hisoka in the front, and then Silva will have snipe and protected in the back, which is another thing. You guys got to remember, like, there are very, very little cards that can mess with the energy line, and when you want a card to get off, like the Silva to get that snipe ability, deploy to the back. All right, double damage. You're letting this one through. Getting
Go to you and get.
so getting a draw.
Yep. I'm just like, why are you in my life?
All right, got a block.
And then I'm like, draw your 2 cards.
Wow. All right, filling up. What do we got? What do we got? It's like another removal. Nope. A Lumi and a Finks. Okay, not bad. Good fodder for blocks if necessary. Means she can put up that Finks on the front line and put one back there if she wants to, and that way she has a permanent blocker for the Ichigo hits. Ooh,
Then
looks
you
like-
should go in the back.
see if we get Ichigo raid possibly here, because I think we saw one in hand.
I think I was like, let me push him up first before I play him.
Okay, so winding back to stepping aside here.
See that and put in the sideline.
Okay, so the actual order of this would have been push to the front, then play.
Yeah.
Still legal, just a lot of sequencing.
Okay, let's get the
Ooh,
show.
got your attention on one of the Lumis. Okay. You can see how sad you make her every time you do that to her. It ruins her day. She's
And
like,
then
stop
Ichigo?
it. All right. Do you have enough on the sideline to kill this one, though? 2.
And then I'd have to get rid of 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, you gotta add enough 8.
So I'm like, all right, kill it.
All right. At least she can survive this onslaught. No double damage here from for your
25
side. See what we get. Finks.
plus 3,000. So
To
it's like
nothing.
nothing. At 4.
Nothing.
Then
And a last
another
hit.
4.
We're gonna get ourselves a removal from no
No.
Lumi, no target.
So I was just like, okay, she's got another Lumi now.
Yeah, right.
I don't like seeing those Illumis.
She is in a vulnerable state though here, so she has nothing in the front line, and you have a lot. You have like depending on how she manipulates this, you could put 4 up so long as she doesn't have 4 in her front line. So this is gonna be a desperate turn for her to make sure that she puts 4 to the front, preventing you from getting the ability to just overload the front line and get the last attack in.
Yep.
Obviously, you got to take a risk with that because you got to worry about the final trigger. Let's see, looks like I'm gonna get a Gitarak. Like this is so hard because I don't want to have a turn. I need to use all 3 of these APs to get that front line filled. And I know that she really wants to get. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so here's 2. So just needs to put 2 more to the front. Working with 4 energy here.
Got to draw.
Okay.
So I'll just like,
Ooh, another Lumi. So then looks like we can Lumi to the front and then maybe put up a blocker up front. Maybe a Lumi and Lumi. Well, let's see. What is Lumi? It's 5, right? Or 4?
Lumi's
5. Okay.
Yep.
So she can play one, but then she'll remove the one from the energy line. She needs to deploy both.
Yep.
But I think right here, my play, drop a Lumi, go right up there, target something, and then go deploy anything to the front line. Rest it or not, just got to deploy something to the front line to make sure that you don't have an easy line for attack next turn.
Yep. Or no.
See if she sees it. Going two, a little risky for the Ahsoka here. Not a big fan of the Ahsoka here. Okay, taking it back. It's that 3D chess thing you have to do. You got to think a couple turns ahead because you got to, when it's this late and you're on one life, you've got to make sure that you can protect a full board swing. I've seen enough people where they just push the remaining pieces up just to get 4 attacks in.
Yeah.
Now Silva's going to get rid of one of these Ichigos, which is good for her. She's got plenty of resources in hand. So,
Play Rocker,
and forward, okay.
and then
Leaving a little bit vulnerable here, but we'll see how this plays out.
she chose one Ichigo, so I'm like, okay.
Get the draw too. Fortunately, did not have a restand.
And get rid of 2, snipe.
It's not going to get rid of the one she targeted for Lumi, so it's going to draw 2 on the kill.
Yep.
Gets a hit. What she got? And ooh,
Byakuya raid,
Byakuya.
but no Byakuya.
No Byakuya anymore. She cleaned up the board on that one.
Yep.
That's why I was afraid when earlier in the game was like, how do I get rid of these Byakuyas? Because if I hit one on the life, I'm going to fight that thing. Easy block choice here.
Yep.
Now double life, this double damage will kill you, so you have to block here.
Yep. So
All right. Down to 2. That means pushing the forward, not the optimal play here because you got 3 blockers to 3 attackers.
Yep.
And 2 of them favorably, mind you. So she did take you off from filling the front line that way. Good line from her here.
I'm just like, I need stuff.
What you need is a bunch of like impact raids if you can possibly get it. Like you need that Byakuya line here.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for mostly. I'm just like, okay, let's play
Rukia, vanilla, no raid.
One for Bankai.
Okay, Bankai gonna restand too. Do you even have a Byakuya in hand? I think I do.
Yeah, I have 2 raids.
Okay.
Play
Just the
Ichigo
raids.
in the back, and then
A vanilla
Byakuya in the
Byakuya.
front.
All right. Defensive play online here. She's got to
like
block.
4,000.
So Fink's not long for this world.
Nope.
All right. So this could be the final turn. Does she have another target for? Yes, she does in the back row too. So
Yep.
she can illumine one more time,
Yep.
making all these attacks good. And right now she just needs to fill this front line. So imagine she probably like, I need to get this Ahsoka out. I need to get this Ahsoka out. It's just the energy's just not there. Not for these turns.
Well, right now she's got 6.
Does she?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
kill was 2.
yeah, let's kill those 2. Okay, so she's got 6
So she can play him very comfortably.
in the front line, and then raid up. So I mean that would be a decent play. Put Ahsoka in the front line, raid on top of this Illumi to get another Illumi target, making sure that all 3 attacks have to get blocked. Because the Silva one, she can tick out something if she wants. She's got enough cards in hand, so
Yeah.
she can Silva snipe, and then you have to block both Illumi attacks because either of those attacks hit, you lose.
And there's 2 for probably Hisoka.
And this is kind of like what we were talking about before when you're playing like in the Rush Renji list, right? If you've given them the time, kind of like what you did with the Zoldyck family, the bigger decks seem to just take over the game in the late game
Yep.
because you're missing the impact. And unfortunately, because you couldn't raid on these, you're missing the impact. These are just vanilla 4K bodies.
Yep. I think that's what she asked at one point. She's like, which one has an effector? I'm like, none of them. I'm like, Bianca would have an effect if I had him.
She sniped him early. I think that was a good call. I'm sniping him so early.
Because what, I only saw 2 of them?
Yeah. Here comes Sissoko to the front line.
So I'm just like, okay, what are you bringing up?
So we're going to drop the Illumi. I feel like this is just...
And grab one of Kisuke's.
Ooh, okay. Hurting the energy line here.
Yep, so pretty much the only thing that could help me from that is literally, what is it called? The 2 energy Byakuya could save me.
Because that's all you have left, right? You have the
Yep, either that or any type of double energy, and then 1 Byakuya.
All right, last action point. Here comes the Illumi.
Yep.
Where's the target? Going probably for Ichigo. I think strategically you would go for either, because they're all 4K bodies.
Yeah.
But you go for one of these because it's less utility in the yard.
Yep,
because you
that's
know
what I
how
was
much.
about to say. Yeah, because literally if she gets rid of that, then 100% would be, hey, I got more stuff in sideline, so I can kill something.
All right, let's see where it goes. So she picked Rukia, I take it?
I can't remember what she picked, but either way, any of them would be better than none. So I'm just like, okay.
She's gonna lose 2 for this, but that's where the Illumi draw 2 comes into handy here.
Yep.
It's like just immediately replacing your hand, digging deeper into it. I mean, look how fat that yard is. It's insane. How many cards she's gone through. All right, discarding 2, Silva online. Where's it going? And she's gonna have double impact left.
So she got rid of Ichigo.
Okay.
And I'm just like, oh, I'm like, kill one of your Illumis.
No, this could be it. This could be it. Oh no.
I'm like, okay.
No, not like this.
I'm like, you need to draw 2 from your Illumi.
Right off the top, dude, you look dead to rights. Special from life. That's insane. All right, Lumi going for the attack, got a block.
He's good.
But now you can push forward 2, and even without impact, you can hit that last life. So long as it's not like you kind of taking a gamble here, but you can push 2 forward, and then go for that last life and hope it's not a final. Man, what a nail biter. See what you do. But you know that if you push these 2 forward and this doesn't win, auto loss. Just absolute auto loss. Like the whole game is just in her favor from here on out.
Yeah, but I think I'm trying to find a way to get Byakuya.
No, you didn't deploy the front. Okay. Playing a longer game. All right. Not willing to risk the life here. So we got one that can easily be blocked.
Yep.
And unfortunately, she's going to have to lose 1 here. So Lumi to the yard. But now you're hoping for the final trigger. Because both these characters have impact.
In all honesty, I did not even realize about she only had 3. I could have just pushed all up.
Oh,
I was zoned in on getting Byakuya because I was just like,
you were in the zone. It was the only line you had. It was just pushed you up.
Yep, I see it now, and I was like, interesting.
I'm kind of curious. I hope we get to at the end here. We get to see if that was a final, because it's all or nothing at that point. You have to like pick a lane. You're either pushing the 2 forward during the step process, get your 4 attacks in, and pray that's not a final trigger. If it is, you lose. And you fully lost the game at this point. But here we go.
She's
impact.
like, okay, 45.
Like, draw a card. Wow.
Yep.
There we go. Let's see it. It was not a final.
Yep.
Oh, no.
That's what happens when you tune in too much.
Right? You get this one. We see it so often. Let's go back to us real quick. You see it so often, guys, when you get focused on like the one lane, the one play you want to make. and it just distracts you sometimes. It doesn't. It prevents you from being able to actually see like what the line that you want to pick.
Yep.
He had a line to win, didn't see it, but it's okay because I promise that's probably the last time he makes that mistake.
Yeah.
Like just seeing it live, and that's the beauty of being able to record these games, guys. Like you get to have the opportunity to relook through your gameplay, see some potential misplays or maybe different alternative lines. And you got to see it here. Maybe you guys will be the geniuses that learn from his mistakes. Because I guarantee you this man is a genius who will learn from his own mistakes. You be the ultra heavy mind, like big brain child that learns from that mistake. Back at home. But man, what an epic closer. Congratulations to Midnight. That's fantastically performed. I'm so glad it worked out for her. I was a little nervous, not filling out that front line, but it's just after playing enough games with Porter, it's what he does all the time. He does the number counts in the rows all the time to me. So I'm always terrified of it. But I fell for it. I fell for it the first time.
Yep.
And when he did it to me, I was like, never again. I ain't falling for that again. You got to get some games with Porter.
Yeah, main reasons why too is I had that Byakuya since the very beginning. I'm like, I need to play him. I need to play him. He has impact. I need to play.
Right? All right, so it looks like it's almost time to do the 3 box opening, and afterwards we're going to give away the packs. I want to give everybody an opportunity to hit the exclamation point join to get in the running for these first of 2 for our community box that we're going to be giving away. And before that, also, we're going to be opening this. Do you want to do that right now, just to find out? Yeah. All right, so we're going to do this right now. We're going to find out every single day. We're digging deep because we want to see the alt arts or the foil dons, or APs. So each one of these boxes has a potential, very rare, but you can get alt arts, which are going, like, they sell as soon as they get on the channel. Like, I look right now on TCG Play, you won't find these things. They sell immediately as soon as they get listed. And the AP foils. So we're hoping it's one or the other. It's not all or none. But from what I understand, if you get one alternate art, you get both alternate arts, or you get the 3 AP. So those are 2. You already got yours?
Yep.
All right. We're going to open up these 2 and hope, beyond hope, that we finally hit the foil AP. I know that Chris from Lifelink actually hit his foil AP pack by opening up one of these things for the shop deck. So super lucky. I have yet to see us opening a foil AP pack or an alternate. So let's take the plastic off. And check 1. I'm going to do mine first. You do your second. And to find out, foil AP, you just start from the back. No. Yeah? No. Okay. Now let's go to the foil. You got to go to the side here. You got to look for the foils. Get to the card right before it. Okay. And now we're going to go look for those alt arts. Everyone's ready? Let's go looking for those alt arts. No, that's the regular art. I don't think that's going to be any good. Nope. Now, I've never opened up one of those yet, so I don't know. Nope. Nope. Let's see if it's like maybe just one. I don't know. We haven't seen. Megami. Oh, I went too fast. That's the regular art. That's the regular art. So go 4 and then 2 deep. One more. Yeah, just regular art. All right. No luck today. Still good utility. I love these cards because I like to make community deck boxes, and obviously a lot of people won't put the Sukunas. So never a bad thing to have some extra Sukuna. Especially when that thing starts like next series. Oof. This deck's gonna be insane. Want for us. It's okay. Maybe you at home can get that serialized Yuji Itadori from this. But before we do, last chance here for you guys. We're going to go into a 3-box opening and show you guys exactly how we build our Union Arena boxes. So this was Yumi and Marcus?
Yeah,
or
I think it was Marcus. Yep.
Yeah. Marcus at the top, you and me. What colors did you pick in this one?
What did I pick? I think it
Were you
was
going blue
when
on
I
this
did
one?
blue.
Yeah, because this is where you want to get into and get blue. I was desperate for yellow, I think, in this one because I really wanted to get that Nobara.
Yeah.
Like I built the deck. I finally got together. I got the last pieces. So really looking forward to seeing how consistent that deck is. Just not enough time in the world, honestly. To get, like we got so many games we're practicing and doing, and I think Nobara has legs. I just haven't tested it out yet. But to those at home that don't know what's happening, basically we've been tried and true and tested. You get 3 boxes. You're going to have near play sets of every single rare card in the set. all play sets of all the commons and uncommons. And then you're going to get a set of super rares. When you do 3 boxes, it leaves you with very minimal investment to get the base rarities of those super rares. And with that, you can make a deck. Mike did this with just 2 boxes of Hunter x Hunter. He bought all the 7 cost Karapikas and it was done. That was it. He had everything else he needed. With just 2 boxes. Mind you, I did give him a lot of stuff just to help with some of those rares he was missing and whatnot. You think he was missing some Hunter's licenses, some random stuff. But I gave it to him because I had extra. And that's why you always see me opening up this stuff. Because I like to give my extras to those people so they can finish their deck. But eventually, at Lifelink Games, they're going to do this bundle for $300. It's going to come with a deck box for each box. A box of 100 sleeves so you can build both colors that you're trying to build. And of course, we'll protect the cards you get in here and it gives you 3 shots at those altards. So we're going to find out, we get some double hit boxes, single hit boxes. And for those at home, like thinking that these boxes are going to manipulate this, not at all. This box is a completely different shipment.
Yep.
So the ratios are completely unaffected. This was our initial setup when we our first shipment of it. Ooh, Panda, Sukuna, Toto, Toga, like that. I can't remember if this is the. Did I go yellow or purple in this one? Because I know, like, I think I already did my purple the first time because I wanted to get that Toto first.
Yeah.
Right. So I think this one, I think it was definitely yellow. And do you notice what the hardest one to get was Gojo apparently? The super rare, and it's not even a tier deck, but it seems like that everybody really likes that one.
Well, I was thinking about with Megami, he'd be pretty good because there's play Gojo for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then from him you can play Megami, and Megami can play one of the Chimeras. So literally play 3 for 2.
Yeah, that's true. That 6 cost Gojo is really good. And probably the best version of him, like out of all the colors, because Soto is actually in all colors. So, which one would you say is the best in? Okay, there's a blue Soto Gojo. I'm pretty sure there's a purple Soto Gojo.
Yellow is probably the best.
Yeah, Mahito, all right. It's got our first altar.
I don't think there's a purple Gojo.
Oh, I don't think there is one actually.
I think it's just blue and yellow.
Yeah. Toto. Yeah, because they took everything to Jiu-Jitsu High School.
Yeah.
For purple.
That and Curse Spirits.
Mm-hmm. Again, good deck. I highly, highly, highly recommend people build that deck. Seriously, guys, like check it out. It is a good deck. I just not good yet. It's as many times as we've run the numbers, it doesn't work. There's only 8 targets for Transfigured Humans, and they're not that good. So you're playing suboptimal cards just to get 8 targets when you need like something like what, 16? To make that consistent in a 50 card deck. So we got our first alt art right in the beginning here. Ooh, double alt art from me, baby.
Must be nice.
That's one of the neat things. So if you get with your friends and get like $100 a piece, like we did, right? We got all together. We all bought our own box. The colors get shared. So I'm going to get all the yellow from all 3 of these boxes. You're going to get all the blue from all 3 of these boxes. And he's getting all the purple from all 3 of these. But the alt arts stay with us. So regardless of color, the alt arts, signatures, all that stuff stays with the box opener. That way, the value, which is essentially the alt arts, stays with you. And that you get to build your deck for a reasonable cost while not losing the value of the box that you pulled from. Yeah. And that's what makes it a good deal. But the way we're doing it with the $300 per bundle, it's because we can't do orders where everyone picks a color. Because I'm willing to bet you like JJK drops, right? We're gonna get like 27 orders for blue and nothing for the other colors. And it's like I can't make that many boxes with everybody asking for blue.
Look, I got Toto.
Yo, Altar Toto. Oh, I think you traded that one for the foil AP, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Yeah, lucky. So one of our big friends, Matt, I didn't get that version because that was gonna be my third. But yeah, Matt traded it for that for the foil AP that he pulled, and I think it was a good trade. I think fair across the board. That total is so good.
Yep. Since I wasn't planning on building purple, I was like,
that's an easy trade. It's an easy trade. If I had something more valuable, I would have done like the up trade for you. But as soon as you threw the foil AP on there, I was like, I don't have anything that can beat that.
Well, if it was any other, like if it was just some random other AP, if it wasn't that Yuji one, I probably wouldn't have grabbed it because that was one of the ones I specifically wanted because I just like that art.
Right. Have you had a lot of fun doing these? I mean, obviously it's chaos to watch, but I love these little box openings we keep doing.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be doing the same thing for the upcoming season here for Code Geass. Probably times 3 at least. But I'm going to try my best to do this as many weeks as the set is out. To get at least 3 videos each one. Because I think it's about every 4 to 5 weeks you get a new set. And the theme of the channel, guys, has got to build them all. So if you guys have gone to the store, anytime you see my decks, I have like every deck built. Everyone's there. And we work on them when we can. Some I sit on because I'm like, when the set volume 2 drops, this will be good. So like they'll still be constructed good to go. And that also makes it possible for you guys out there to say, hey, we're doing those rare battles, but I didn't get into JJK. It's like, cool, I got JJK decks. I got ones you can try out. And this will enable people to be able to play all the rare battles because you are limited to an IP for the rare battles. Yep. Have you seen those cards? They look so good.
And all of them are playable cards.
Yeah. Did such a good job with those rare battles.
Great. Now, that Yuji, I'm going to want.
Mm-hmm.
The Ishigo, I'm going to want. And then the gun, I'm 50-50 on.
The gun? Oh, I'm all about the gun.
I don't use that gun.
You know who used that gun?
Yeah.
I need 4 for my gun and friends. Well, make gun and friends good.
If I get the gun and you get the Yuji, then you know what.
We know what's up. We know what's up. I'll definitely hook you up. I do have a thing with Marcus, though. I got to help him get some of his altards for his stock. So I'm kind of like torn between the two of you guys. Yeah. Trying to help you guys foil out those decks. Because my deck dedicated is going to be Toto. Like Purple Toto, I want that max rarity as best I possibly can. Because that's the deck I'm investing in. Yeah. And you're all in for blue. And Midnight is going to have like the max rarity Curse Spirits. And that, guys, it's not because we're like, oh, you got to pick the worst one. I think it's going to be good later. So she invests in it while it's cheap. She's going to have the most expensive deck when it's good.
And plus, she always likes playing the villains.
That's true. That's true. Oh, Zoldyck family? Yeah, that's true. What was the... Oh, did we have gotten her a Sternrider deck? We got to get her a Sternrider deck.
Remember, she won't play yellow.
Oh, that's right.
She don't like yellow. I think One Piece messed with her because of it.
I have the same problem with blue, so it's okay. I understand her mentality. Like, blue is arguably a good deck. I had no desire to play blue. Like, for that reason, I was like, no.
Now, for the first time, I finally built a black deck, and that was the one I stayed away from the most. Because literally, when I first got into it, it was right before Sakazuki got banned, and I faced blue-black Sakazuki. I was like, I don't like black.
This is not my color. I don't blame you. I think everybody has like this affliction for affliction for the colors they like. Like personally, in Magic the Gathering, I'm kind of like Jund is my color spectrum. It's a black, red, and green. Like I'm all about it. Red, it looks like seems to like my One Piece color. I like obviously I've been heavy on red, but it's had my favorite characters in it. It's had Tony Tony Chopper. It's got Monkey D. Dragon. It's got the Revolutionary Army guys. Like I'm all up on that stuff.
I know a long time, once upon a time ago, when I did play Magic, I definitely played blue yellow. Not blue yellow, blue white.
Blue white?
Yep.
Yeah. Still always a good color combination.
And then for One Piece, the color that I probably played the most would be
purple?
Between purple and green.
Look at that panda. Look at the panda! You guys see me fist bumping because I bought Marcus's books. So I actually get to get that panda.
It was like my panda.
I think I still have it. I don't remember. I think I had to trade it because Matt was hard up on trying to pull out his decks.
Just wait till pizza comes out. He's gonna try to get foils for every single thing for that. Good
Lord, good luck, man. Like have you thought about what color you're gonna foil out yet? Because you hadn't picked out what color you want to play yet.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna go green just because it seems to be my mode. Maybe go green.
I might try purple.
Okay.
Especially because if I get that serialized Lelouch, he's purple too.
Right.
I can throw him in the deck and
that'd be
play him
pretty
against Matt every time he sees it.
Midnight, have you picked a color for Code Geass yet?
I don't know if she's debating on it or not.
I don't think there is any color that nobody wants. Like these Code Geass decks look great across the board. Have we figured out is red the power set from this one though? No.
I think green is.
Green is? Oh, okay.
I think. Don't quote me on it. It's
All right,
either
that's
green
fine.
or purple.
Okay.
I know red's more than me.
The CC pizza. Yeah.
Usually, that's one thing that I've definitely noticed. A lot of the Effendi stuff, they don't get the best support in the first set, and then second set is when they take off.
Yeah.
Same with specified slot.
Mhm.
Like, I know that there's a few more specified slots that are in Volume 2 that literally gotta wait till Volume 2, and then specified slot might be making a
The
comeback.
deck. Oh, yeah. And that's why we build them all. That's why we put this together. It's also why we do this the way we are right now. We open the boxes because it's the easiest way for me to build as many of the decks as possible.
Yeah.
Like, you get darn near everything you need for at least one solid direction of the color. And then with enough left over, you just kind of like trade with your friends, get the pieces they're looking for. And we've been successful so far in the last 3 sets to build every single deck.
Yep.
Also helps to have good friends. One's willing to do these kind of 3-box openings where you can look at all these awesome hits. Have you got your second alt-art yet?
Nope.
And it is a Toto. So I am jealous there.
And it's about to be a foil IP.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, Yuji.
Marcus slow rolling his. Sukuna rare? Yeah, Yuji Itadori. So blue was looking pretty good. I think we got, how many? Did we get like 3 Yujis?
Yep.
Which is the hardest one because that's a chase super rare for this set.
Yep.
So like you were able to hook yourself up with that, getting the hardest one to get.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we seen any Gojos like the yellow super rare. I think we only got one.
So. Yeah, I think I only saw one.
And all this.
I was like, wait, that's not blue.
Yeah. Getting our colors ready. Sukuna. All right. All right, and now we pull out the piles. Oh no, we gotta get the last pack here. So these things, what we've done is we decided to keep the box topper with the box, but you can trade. We've done it a couple times where everyone, like, we got all 3 of the colors, so we ended up just trading the one to the one of the color deck that we had because they're all equally valuable. Well, no, some of them are like in a starter deck that people like. I got yellow, blue, so I think we just kept it.
Yep, I'm keeping that Yuji and putting them in my deck.
Yeah. I told Marcus to keep it because it was like, if that would have been purple, we would have just traded across, right? But it wasn't, so just kept them in there. Alrighty, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break, but we're going to leave you guys here to showcase how we build our decks. I need to get a quick refill before we come in and give this pack giveaway. Stay tuned with us. I'm going to remind you one last time, please hit that exclamation point join. Please stick with us. We're going to be giving these packs away very, very shortly. I thank you for spending time with us here. It's just, yeah, I do want this content out there. I want you guys to see our deck construction process. So, like, I'm just going to take a quick break. We're going to start sorting our decks. We're going to put it in rows of... Let's go to this real quick. It's not that important. Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to set these things out. We're going to pull the supers, the rares. We're going to put them in piles. We're going to find out what direction can I take this deck. Do I have a Cursed Spirits deck? Do I have a high school deck? Do I have a Megami deck? Or do I have a Panda deck for yellow? Do I have, like, what Itadori deck am I going to go for? Or am I, maybe I'm just heavy up on, I keep forgetting his name, Nanami? Nanami, or the Nanami deck. Maybe I have that for Nanami, but I think you're going to be all in on. There was 3 Itadori, so you're going to be on Yuji. So he's going to pull out all the rares, all that stuff, and put those things out there, and then I'm going to start sorting the cards to get all my 0 drops, pull out all my finals, pull out all my colors, pull out all my specials. You know what I mean? Get the stacks up there, get it ready. We're going to make some decks. You guys are going to see what the decks look like from the very first get-go. And if you guys go to my Exburst account, you can see what they've evolved themselves to. So I'm going to let this go play out. I'm going to take a quick break. You guys can watch us sort the cards, see our deck construction mindset. But you're going to see myself, him, and Marcus making decks on the fly with you guys right with us. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Divine Lotus.
And we're going to close this thing out for you guys here real quickly. You saw how we sorted it out. You saw how we were making the decks. We're going to skip ahead a little bit, talk you guys through it, what we came up and decided for, and which decks and how that construction was. But really just want to showcase like how you at home should be building your decks. Sort through it, get those specials, get those finals, get those the colors that you want. Max out those. Then find your zero cost, get your curve. And when you're building these decks, like you saw with us, I took the Panda and the Megami type of strategy. So I'm trying to like bounce between Megami, Panda type of a deck here. It evolved itself into just a Megami by itself. Panda eventually moved itself into a Gojo Panda. And I think I'd literally just cut all the Noboros and just said, Noboro's going to be your own deck. It's just, it's its own thing. The way that deck works, it just needs to be its own thing. You built the Yuji deck, right?
Yep.
And above here, I believe we're doing the Cursed Spirits based on the way that we had up here. So we've got another Cursed Spirits deck that we've got ready for the next volume, where it may not sound good yet, but trust me, invest now, invest when it's cheap. Because once that set 2 comes around, volume 2 comes around, it ain't going to be cheap anymore, guys. And you're going to be wishing you would have picked up on this stuff before. Because I promise, like, some of these decks get super upgraded when the volume 2s drop. But before we get into just skipping through with you guys to show you what the deck lists look like, I give you a last chance to hit that exclamation point join, hit the text, hit the tweets, do whatever you guys on whatever platform you're watching me on. And hit that message out here because we're going to give these packs away here in just a couple minutes. So let's get up to what we built. So right now you're cleaning up that Yuji deck. You look pretty happy with that. I think what it evolved to was kind of similar to what we already saw on camera here earlier today in the X-Burst. Most of these decks I did put out on X-Burst. I think I even have this one, if I'm not mistaken, for the Cursed Spirits deck here. So not probably going to be piloting the Cursed Spirits for a while. This is a box build right here. Not going to be piloting this one because the issue we had. Transfigured humans, 4, obviously good 0 drop, fine. But then the only other transfigured human, which I thought, oh, this will be transfigured. No, it's a Shikigami. Okay, so what's my other transfigured human? Oh, this one. A 1 drop. There, does anything but draw a card. So both of these kind of underwhelming cards. This one, okay. Like this one, interesting. You can sideline it, and it does kind of feed the engine. It's a one-time use. But really, if you're wanting to make these decks good with these abilities, where when played, sideline your winning characters in your field, activate. If you're in the front line, you can only activate this ability if a character left the field at sideline this turn. Your opponent sidelines a character on the field. Good. You're sidelining and sidelining. But if you're going down too many resources and not bringing it back, and that's why you have the Mojitos, which choose up to 1 character in your opponent's front line. It loses 250 BP until the turn. Add up to 1 transfigured human or self-embodied perfection card from your sideline to your hand. So there's a recursion that you need to get this deck running, to get those cards that you're sidelining, to get those effects back. But it's not enough. There's just only eight targets. It doesn't get there. I almost feel bad that we had to put Takata in here just to get the double pips going. But this is an engine you have to have for it. Nullify Impact, not bad. We've seen this thing put in action, but it's all right. It's okay. This deck just not strong enough. It has all the pieces you need. Even Self-Embodiment, pretty good, powerful card. Nice once per turn. This is a site. Doesn't produce anything. When Mojito and you're on the field, you may sideline 1 character in your field other than Mojito. If you do, play up to 1 character card with Transfigured Human Affinity from your hand or sideline, set to active. So this is another one of the engines you need to get this thing working right, to get those extra free bodies to remove for the other effects. But again, it's only 8. It's only 8 targets. So if you're not hitting them, it's not doing anything. And you're not putting in the pressure you need to put in your pressure. Like, the best one is a 4,000 impact and a 4,000 non-impact. Like, this is the top end. It's not strong enough. With only, I think I haven't put them in there yet, but I need to get 2 more in here. And then also there's only 4 raid targets for him too, which is this isn't a raid card. Never mind. Yeah, it's not a raid, but still, it's not enough, guys. It needs more power. And you don't want to mix this with the Jujutsu High because it doesn't synergize well. So trying to make that work, you really want this thing to be on theme. And this is our best start. What was the other deck that I built? I think that was the Megami here, still building here.
Yep.
Let's get that back up. The other deck on my decks, you guys can find me at Humbro Pie here, but Gojo Panda.
Yep.
Is that what I went with? Is Gojo Panda?
With a 3-box build, that's pretty much what you get built from that.
Yeah, I think this is what I end up actually going with towards the end here. I did get some extra pieces. Obviously, the Sodor Gojo, we only had one. I got the extra 3 that I needed from the team. 2 Toges, I really enjoy this card. I think it's a super powerhouse. I want them to change, desperately want them to change the rules that you can activate this on your opponent's turn. Because if you can do that, this utility of this card is going to be insane. But unfortunately, this is currently only on your turn. But still not bad. You can have this in the back. It doesn't demand that you be in the front line. So you can have this as a backline support. Just pay the 1 AP and your whole front line gets powered up. Really strong. You got 5,000 Gojo. You got the Panda that can grow if rated properly. But a lot of good targets. The Gojo is at 35. You can make 45. The Gojo is at 3K. You can make 4K. Like this compensates for a lot of the weakness of the deck because it's kind of a low to the ground outside of the 6-cost Gojo. And Panda is just super fun to play. Absolutely. Love it. It's got impact. Double block, which is really good when you have that plus 1,000 on here. Like, that can change games, guys. So, super fun, super good deck. Enjoy this. I do love that this deck has forced us to play more of these sites and events that we normally are used to. And this is just a really good play. Obviously, got to have Gojo out to keep this thing alive, but super powerful. And that's the decks we built. So I think it's time that we get to the wheel. What do you think?
Yeah.
Let's find out. Last call from the YouTube. What we got? Nothing from the YouTube? All right, guys. Missing out. Right ahead. And we did a Twitter check. Yes. Anything good in the tweets?
Nope, I didn't see nothing when I checked.
All right. Do one last check. You guys can find me at Homework Pie. Let's watch ourselves watching ourselves. Nope, no comments. Good views, though. That's right here. Yeah. Alrighty. You guys had your chance. We got 2 packs to give away. Let's find out who's going to be our winner. Tower, you're still out there. Got to hit exclamation point join, and you'll be in the running. But let's find out the first pack giveaway of this new community box. Hey, a new chatter, Twizorius. All right, let's hope that you find, if you're still out there, good to see you. If not, I will be DMing you afterwards. Make sure you get in that Discord. Wrong button, my bad. Twizius, if you're still out there, congratulations. Here's going to be your pack. I hope it's going to be big, and if it is big, don't miss out on those DM, guys. I don't want to have to pass this out. I've already had to pass out an Alt-Art Leader because you guys didn't hit my DMs. So, let's see it. Pack number 1, you get the last pack here. What we got? All right. Not an AP pack. AP packs can be good. They can be foils, too.
Yeah.
But let's find out what our first pack giveaway to Twizius. Todo. Great Serpent. Yuji. Miwa. What is this one? This is the Ratio Technique Collapse. Hanami. Hewitt. Masami Yoga. Okay, so our first foil is Mojito. And yo, Toto. Super rare. Congrats. This one, I'm telling you guys, is a sleeper. I'm going to try and pick up as many as I possibly can while I'm cheap. Because Toto is the man. Congratulations to Twizius. I'll be down. Let's see, we got a sticky over there. Yeah, put his name on here. Twizius. All right. Let's remove his name. was name? Can only win one. All right, now second pack means still got hits left. Could be a double hit back. Could be a single. Could be 3. Because we know that those signatures. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? The only way I could pay you, and you got it, my man, my man. And if any of you guys are at home, before you open that pack,
Yep.
any of you guys are home, we're like, hey, why did he get it? Because you didn't come in and chat. You didn't fill up this board. It made it pretty easy with the ratio here. I let all of my casters, not me, but all of my casters get an opportunity to play in these things because right now it's the only way I can pay them. But also because I want you guys to come to this channel and check these things out. So if you want to be in the running, you want your chance just like Twizius, I'm going to be DMing after this. Gotta get your name in the hat. Congratulations, my man. What you got? See what you
Let's
get.
see.
Hey, for the JJK, what we got? Megami. Megami. In blue.
I was going to say another one.
Dagon. Great Serpent. All right, the Collapse Ritual. Hey, Kamo. Gojo. Domain Expansion. No, bro, I think that's a foil. No! We're off the bat! Got our
I'll
first
take
hit!
it.
This could have been you! This could have been you! Congratulations!
I'll
That
take
is huge! That is a walk home happy days, because that is in your deck, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's a deck we're trying to foil out.
And I think it's my second or third. It's my third or fourth.
It's the Raid Sukin. It's so good. So
Yep.
good. Is that one star? No, yeah, it's 1 star rare.
Yep.
Yep. Congratulations. That could be the one of us. Nice pull indeed. Am I right?
Yeah.
That awesome. This could have been you guys. Oh, showcase this thing. The artwork is phenomenal. Just gorgeous. Now, we don't know. Is this going to be a 2-hit box? And don't forget, when it comes to signatures, we've already found out live that it doesn't count towards the overall hits. So, it means Itadori cereal could still be in this box, along with another hit. But join us next Sunday as we go over, is it the Rare Battle Weekend that's coming up?
Yep. I think JJK is the first one.
Yeah, I think JJK Rare Battle is coming up here, so we're going to find out of all the JJK decks, which one's supreme. And you guys can join us on Sunday to find out what it is. I want to say a special thank you to all you guys that joined us and all the ones that are maybe watching this later that are going to catch up and enjoy this amazing community. We're going to be in it for the long haul, guys. Stay with us. Stay tuned. We got some more stuff to give away, more stuff to talk about, more gameplay, and that's so many more awesome sets. Just stay with us. As always, stay humble.